Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today, we return to our first playthrough, Horizon Forbidden West. Last week, we were able to get Gaia rebooted and up and running, but we will need more subordinate functions to increase the density of her heuristic matrix so she can restart the terraforming of the world. It's a lot. Starting off with a ban this afternoon. So, equipped with their new diving mask, Aloy plunges into Poseidon's world, the flooded ruins of Las Vegas encased in an ancient dome. That was pretty fast. So let's see if I have what I need. I remember. I think we're set. See, these are a bunch of Oseram showmen. And they're here to look for embers to put on the greatest show the West has ever seen. Or, well, whatever counts as the West
we were
here.
Finally going to get away from this place.
Well, good thing that Aloy showed up. We'll see.
The longer their sojourn in the desert, the crustier the shard counter's mood became.
Finally have the diving mask and ready to go. Alright. Finally, no need to worry about losing breath.
I can actually breathe down here. Diving mask seems to be holding up. I've never been able to swim this deep before.
What does it look like? Huh. Interesting. What is this, though? Hologram? Okay, not really a fan of underwater levels, but at least we don't have to worry about our breath. Can I even attack? No, just purely exploration and avoiding shit. Like that. Cool animation though for it. Man, the lighting is great, as usual. What was this, a casino? Stanley Chen, looking back. A news item, data corruption partial. Las Vegas, May 4, 2060. 20 years ago this week, Stanley Chen broke ground on one of the most ambitious construction projects in American history, even though many Americans didn't want him there. As he struck his spade into the barren soil, the CEO quipped how resentment against Chinese political influence had turned Vegas into a boiling hotbed of nationalistic sentiment, but how his immense fortune had cooled that down, finally warming Americans to his idea of a new Las Vegas. Who would have believed at the time that he would become one of the most beloved figures of the clawback era? But Stanley Chen has always been one to defy the odds, literally. In 2035, during a meeting with potential investors at the Old Tempo Hotel, Chen watched in horror as his water filtration startup drowned before his very eyes, realizing too late that his once trusted lawyer had sold critical patent info to the competition. The resulting chain reaction of busted deals wiped him out, leaving him with only $88,000 to his name. Devastated, Chen decided to leave his future to fate. He went to the casino floor and placed all $88,000 on a roulette wheel, number 8. It hit. The resulting 37-to-1 payout netted him nearly $3.2 million, enough to rejuvenate his dreams and starting a successful business. He threw himself back into his work, eternally thankful for his lucky new lease on life. 5 years later, it wasn't Chen that needed saving, but Vegas itself. The hot zone crisis had strangled tourism. Years of ever-increasing heat had dried out the county completely. Water, in critical demand everywhere, was now too expensive to import. Abandonment seemed to be the only option. The City of Lights was about to go dark forever. But Stanley Chen couldn't let that happen. In 5 years of incredible success, he had turned $3.2 million into $200 billion, selling water filtration technology that data corrupted. What a comeback. Lucky. So it seems Poseidon has been changing the holograms into, well, underwater life. That's a roulette table. Where it started. Voice log. Data corruption, minimal.
It started right here, more than 30 years ago. Back when this casino was still called the Temple. One big bet turned my fate around. But now, fate's dealt its cruelest hand ever to everyone. I have to turn the lights out one final time, and the waters of my adopted home will at last run dry. Well, if a dream has to die, at least I can say goodbye first.
Stanley Chen. What did he do here?
Yep, well, extinction. Wait, this is the elevator shaft we came through, right? Oh wait, no, this is another elevator shaft. Ah, no, they're just two entrances. Follow the lights, I guess. And we'll find Poseidon.
Nautical lights. It must be Poseidon's doing.
So these are the embers. Hey, thank you for dropping by again, Lichcasts. Isn't it patch 6.1 today? Yeah, what is time, really? What has time
Looks like a
become?
way out. Poseidon's down here, somewhere. Gotta find where it's hiding.
You're definitely gonna be diving into the MSQ, but... Well, I keep forgetting that I actually still have to get the Aether Currents, among other stuff, and go through inventory prog again. We just started actually, and we just dove in for the first time. And, well, this place was actually created by a Chinese American who was down on his luck. People screwed him over because of, well, Chinese resentment. But he won at the lottery and decided to turn his fortunes around. But the world was going to end, so he had to say goodbye to all of this. Ah man, house buying. Will I ever be able to get a house? I don't know. For people who may be confused, we're about Final Fantasy XIV with actual housing crisis. Aloy's tribals. Yes, actually. I noticed now, a lot of the people here are Asians. Oh, whoa.
Whoa! Machine. There's no way I can fight that thing underwater. I'll have to be careful.
Oh, crap. Yeah, I can't fight. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of Asians and people of color. And a lot of different ethnic groups. It's pretty much a melting pot now.
This place is massive. And all of it's encased in a dome.
Wow. Oh, man. So we just finished Returnal a few months ago. So when I see astronauts, cosmic horror. Find a nearby spot. I didn't read that tutorial. Find a nearby spot underwater where I can hide. Man, I don't even know where I'm supposed to go. But this place is... Hey, this is the base of the... wait. Yeah. Right. Stealth Kale. Their sensors must be dulled if they can't find me from not kale, stealth kelp. Ah, again. Can't I just explore in peace? But hey, we are in Las Vegas. This is the base of the tower. Or what's the base of the tower? I just saw it. Stay still or swim for it, Aloy. Just let it pass. That's gonna keep circling around. That's its patrol route. Oh, what am I doing? Ugh. I already highlighted its patrol route, and what did I do? Swim right into it. Okay, that's good. We're out of here. But where am I supposed to go? Hello, astronaut. It's just a fantastic looking game. Everything, the animations, the lighting, set pieces. Like, that's the rest of the tower. What is that? Another extinct creature? Like the Loch Ness Monster? That looks promising. Though it's being protected by that thing. Down that hole, I guess? Okay, the water's pushing against us, so this is probably it.
I won't make it to the door before the machine spots me.
Okay, so what am I supposed to do? Ah. Get out of here. The Doyomer Underground Mega Cavern. Ah. The days of spelunking in... Oh. Hey.
That must be the red light that Moreland saw when the water rushed in.
Right. The showmen were talking about this red light. Examine hollow projector. Oh, it's underwater. God, those Doyomer caverns. And also, I believe there's really one iconic... I don't know if it is Elven Caverns, or maybe they were just all Doyomer ruins. It all blurs together at some point. But yeah, those are fun. So many traps. Freaking annoying spider bots. I can't pick that up. Okay, wait, what am I lacking? Quest. Right, maybe it's because I didn't have my main quest tagged. We do need a bit of guidance. Aloy must travel to the... No, that's not this one. This. Equipped with their new diving mask, Aloy plunges into Poseidon's world, the flooded ruins of Las Vegas, encased in an ancient dome. Find Poseidon. There we go. Find Poseidon. I was getting a bit too immersed. Okay, I see things here that can block us when the current pushes us. So it really is down there. What am I supposed to do? These things look...
Door on the other side. When it's up beside me up here. I can get to it without the machine spotting me. Find a way to deal with it first.
Deal with it?
Look at that red line I saw earlier. It was a warning. Maybe it's part of some kind of alarm system.
Thank you, Aloy. So I was supposed to look at the door first and then come back here.
Alert. Critical flooding detected. Automatic drainage controls offline. To execute an emergency purge, manual reset of primary and secondary pump nodes is required. The purge can then be triggered at the pump maintenance station.
Of course, it's always manual
I can
override.
drain all the water. I can fight that big machine on dry ground. Looks like I have to reset a couple of pump nodes first. According to the map, there should be an access point for the first node south of here.
South. Got it.
More machines down here. I'll have to swim around them. Stick to cover.
As fun as it is exploring underwater, yeah, can't fight underwater, so they gotta limit your time here before it overstays its welcome. How do I... Right, already tagged it. Yeah. Meerkat underwater.
That looks like an access point. The second node should be somewhere below.
Oh. Hold up. Voice to text transcript. Message log. Data corruption partial. March 10, 2064. 13:24. P. Collins. This is the land of the free. How can we be free if we can't even drive our own cars? Smith Richardson Ogler 7. As your lawyer, I must remind you that removing the car's self-drive automation could lead to... The whole point of this case is to return my fine vintage automobile to its original condition, and that means no robots. Yes, and in our papers, this is a piece of history. American history. From when we made things. Do they want all our history to vanish? I'm not sure that the court... Oh, I know the court will say, it's just a car. Safety must come first, blah blah blah. Yes, it is likely that, but that's not what this is about. It's about returning this car to its original, unchained, unbridled, American data corrupted. I mean, when we do get more self-driving cars, it's gonna be difficult to adjust to that. Okay, where's the node? That's the node. Oh no, it's an ancient valuables box. Where's the node you speak of? You spoke of. Ah. No, that's an ancient valuables chest. Oh, I just swim there. Smoke bombs underwater to blind enemies. Alright, just go inside quickly.
There must be a whole network of these tunnels down here. Water lines for an entire city.
Right, square to go lower. Right, we're in business.
I can't reach the ledge from here. Maybe something I can climb to get out.
This doesn't look like it's climbable. Focus isn't showing any climbable spots. Ah! Here we go.
I'll dry off. Eventually.
Make sure we don't miss this. The Lumiere Grand Incident.
The primer node shut down now. I think the last time I was down here was during the Lumiere Grand incident.
Lumiere.
A malfunction led to an overflow of detergent in the pipes. Suds rose from every fountain. As we frantically tried to fix it, I looked up and saw everyone in the lobby chasing bubbles the size of basketballs. Young and old alike. Another magical moment in the impossible city.
Yeah, so he's shutting it down. Thankfully, we can ignite this now.
One node down. Better swim back up and find the access point for the second node.
Alright. And hopefully don't get eaten along the way. Back down. So where are my smoke bombs? I only have 2 smoke bombs. Of course I can't craft underwater. Just make sure I don't miss out on any text data points. I love those little text data points. Alright.
According to the map, the second node should be on the other side of the door.
Oh, I saw something. Aha! A text data point. Taste of the High Life. Text log. Data corruption partial. Data corrupted. I understand you want me to come back. And I'm missing Jesse too. But this takes the personal touch. Our competitors can shift 100,000 units of VAT grown in one call. You know the only way we're going to take some of that business is by building relationships. I've got 3 more appointments tomorrow and a good feeling about the first 2. If I land just one of them, it'll be enough to keep the farm going for a few more years. This one chef, he likes to talk about the way you can taste the difference with real meat. He says it's like homeopathy. Homeopathy? The texture and composition might be the same, but you can taste the imprint of life. Whatever he's talking about, it seems to sell. And there's a lot of hollow stars at his restaurants. So, just a few more days, okay? They say if you want to take a gamble, you come to Vegas. Maybe tomorrow our number comes up. Maybe. Real meat, huh? What do you call that phenomenon again? Oh! No! Meerkat! Like it's a little experiment where there were two baskets. They put one cookie in one basket and like 10 cookies in the other. And they didn't tell them that they didn't tell the people that it was the same kind of cookie. But to people, right, because of the scarcity of the one cookie, people thought that tasted better. Where is it? Can you not? All right. Oh, there are two of them. Well. There we go, scarcity effect. Easy to remember. Right, we made it. Drain the city. Well, I'm gonna miss this underwater light show. The fountains.
Just shut down the secondary node. No more water for the fountains. No more shows. No one left to appreciate them anyway. I'll never forget the city's grand reopening. The fountains had been bone dry for years. No one believed they'd ever return. So, as the first bloom arced up in the dome, the music swelling, my heart soared right along with it. The city gave me a second chance once. Now it had one, too.
The domes, the water. He was responsible for all of it.
And then the world ended. Can I even reach that? Oh, I can. Did I even turn it?
Much.
Oh,
Maybe that debris is weighing it down.
right.
Let's get rid of this. Let's see if that helped. I've taken care of both nodes. Now I just need to activate the emergency purge at the maintenance station.
Maintenance station. Where's that?
According to the map, the maintenance stations should be at the south end of the dome.
Will I be able to swim for it? I wonder. 93 meters away.
I'm sure it'll take a lot of damage for us.
I'm just a fish. Just look away. Finally. Alright. Snap ball.
There's red light in that tower. Just like at the console I found earlier. That might be the maintenance station. But how to get in?
Find an entry point. Buff? Maybe there's a maintenance hatch somewhere? Right through the oh! Can't I squeeze through
Console.
this?
I need to get in there to activate it.
Apparently not. This looks
like
promising.
Part of this building collapsed. There might be a way in. I think I'm in the maintenance station now. I gotta find that console I saw outside. Activate the emergency purge.
Oh, these are the stairs. I hear valuables. What's down here? Ah, a chest. What's it? It's amazing how the lights are still on after all these years.
Red light. I'm in. Now where's their console?
One final walk.
System shutdown's almost done. Only thing left is to power everything down at the control center. So, I guess this is it. One final walk down the strip, and then it's lights out forever. At least I won't be around to see it destroyed. The Odyssey will be well on its way to Sirius by the time the swarm gets here. Still, my last memory of this place will be empty. A city that's already dead.
Stanley Chen was one of them. The Zenith. But he did so much for this place. He doesn't sound like the others.
Right. So he was on the Odyssey. Or he was just talking about the Odyssey.
There. Time to dry this place out.
Alright. Say goodbye to the water. That is fast. I bet the machines are gonna be pissed.
That did it! Okay. Now I can deal with that machine guarding the door on the other end of the dome. And once I get past it, I can get to what's waiting on the other side of the door. Poseidon.
Wow. Now we get to... Okay, the lights are still there, but now we get to explore it in a whole different way. Suddenly we can use the terrain to our advantage. Ah, snap moss. Okay, how do I get down? Over here. Come on, go down. There we go. How do I drop down again? Square.
I guess the bridge didn't get rid of all of the water.
Was there an easier way out, or am I just making it harder for myself? Alright, here we are.
I'll get my picture at least.
Las Vegas.
The Purge left these machines behind. I could sneak by them. Deal with the big one first.
You could sneak by them. I mean, that would be great, but
Could try using acid ammo.
key upgrade resource. We already have enough burrower sound shells, right? Let's leave a trap for it. Okay, but where can I hide now? Shooting nearby mushrooms will create temporary stealth area. So I have to make my own cover. What mushrooms though? Oh. Oh shit, it's still alive. Okay. Come on, just go in your path. Yeah, he had the high ground.
Now's my chance!
Nothing. You saw nothing. I'm curious though about those spores. Because I just picked them up. Ah, those ones. There we go. Those things create cover. And use rocks to attract unaware enemies. Thank you, Tips. But we made it. Whoa, no way, no we didn't. Boss battle arena. Okay. We have everything from here? Yeah, I think we're good. That looks enticing. Whatever's down that path. Oh, nope, boss battle.
Okay. Poseidon is through there. But where did that machine go?
Aloy! It's a miracle!
Damn it, Marlon! No!
Was this you? Did you lower the waters?
Yeah, but there's a new problem. That thing's in our way.
Oh, are they gonna help out?
Yeah, it's gonna be difficult to get the embers with that around.
As the scrappy band of adventurers beheld the beast, they knew what they had to do.
What? Are you crazy? Hush now. She saved our Delph.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Okay then.
One of them's gonna die. I don't know.
Step here.
I can feel it.
And start firing when I engage.
I think they'll be fine. We'll protect them. Oh, that looks pretty cool though. Okay, I'm sorry we took your water.
Get to that overhang.
A large and powerful acquisitions machine that filters sediment for resources. Whether on land or in water, it weaponizes purge water for devastating attacks. Okay. What is it weak to, and what upgrades does it have? That is a lot of parts. Well, let's begin shooting. So this is a chain reaction if we get in close. Detachable. A tidal disc. Disable some of its attacks. Shoot the glowy bits. I just need the upgrade resource. This is a key upgrade resource. I'm gonna tag that. Alright. I'm such a terrible shot. It looks so cute. It's like a seal. Okay, no. Ow, I was getting whacked around. Look, I just want your tail. Right, where are your shot canisters? Let's get that. No more chain reactions, I guess. That's the first water disc. Of course, he destroys that easily.
Gotta get more ammo.
Come on, just get your tail before I kill you. It's gonna die. No, don't kill it. No.
Down it goes!
Oh, damn it. I wanted the tail, Moreland.
You did it!
It's okay. There'll be more next time.
Come on, gentlemen, get a move on.
Fine, they helped out. It looked like a rare upgrade resource, and I doubt we're gonna be facing these, like... These are probably rare creatures. I'm not sure. I think I needed this tail to upgrade my armor or my weapon. Okay, fine. They fought well. Gotta hand it to them. I just hope it wasn't like this wasn't the only chance to get it, right? Probably
Everyone
not.
okay?
Little fracas never hurt anyone.
Good job, guys.
You guys all right?
More than all right. We did it! All the embers we could ever want, and it's all thanks to you.
Very, heartwarming. But maybe we can just, grab what we came here for and get out before any more of those things decide to show
That
up.
would be prudent.
Now, shard counter. Nothing wrong with a little reveling. Though we should probably let our flame-haired friend get going. I believe she has business down here, does she not?
Right, of course. You need any help?
I can handle it from here.
Very well. We'll start taking some of the embers upstairs. Holler if you need us.
Thanks.
Time to meet Poseidon. That's the way up. Have fun with the embers. Tide Ripper. pretty sure we're gonna encounter more of them. Here, this one, key upgrade component, Tide Ripper, tail. There's actually a mode that you can enable to make parts still drop even if you destroy them, but it is a great challenge to have to balance that with, just outright DPSing it.
First of many marvels.
He carried the precious treasure. One carries the eternal sparkle.
Right. But also, the first of many dividends.
Just don't get yourselves killed. Yeah, it's a great challenge to try and get the parts off.
Simon should be somewhere beyond this door. Time to bring it home.
Is there anything down here, though? I hear treasure. Nothing. Get some good berries in. And go for another bunker delve.
Okay. Poseidon should be hiding in some kind of processor. I need to find a console to gain access to it. There. I should be able to use that console.
I guess this is Stanley Chen's last log, against all odds.
I can't do it. I can't give up on this place. I'm leaving everything on standby. The system's equipped for runs for decades, if not hundreds of years. It's a long shot. But maybe someday, against all odds, someone will find this place again. Marvel at its lights and wonders. Discover a fortune and boundless opportunity. Make it their own dream. After all, if the city can give me a second chance, if water can flow in a wasteland, anything's possible.
He was right.
He was right. Now it's up to Moreland and his band. God. That is a really nice way to cap it off. What's this? Hacked again. Data corrupted. Hidden in the AC code, so someone must have inserted it via thermostat interface. Pretty funny, actually. You know that holo ad for the Crave Men review over at the vodka? Well, their loincloths disappeared. Went on for almost an hour before he shut it down. Chuckles aside, we can't let it happen again. I've been over the environmental and holo systems and they look okay. On your shift, have a look at the water infiltration code. Hate to think what might happen if those systems were compromised. Would be a lot worse than a few naked Neanderthals on the strip. Yeah, I thought Stanley was just gonna let it go, but no, he said no, just in case. Put it on standby. Who knows? Hoping against all hope. And what is that? 1,000 years later? Here we are. Actually, I forget what year it is. It's been a few centuries. I'm not sure if it's been 1,000. Has it? I think it's been 1,000. Why is this so familiar? Someone inserting it via a thermostat interface. I don't know. I feel like I've seen that somewhere before. Alright, time to fill up our hard drive.
I'm here to bring you home, Poseidon. To Gaia.
Oh.
Elizabeth Sobek. Alpha Prime.
Master override activated. Restoring Poseidon's subordinate function to original code.
Oh, I thought we were gonna be able to have like a dialogue with Poseidon.
Okay. Gotta bring this back to Gaia.
Well, that was easy. Well, that was easy. I thought he would put up more of a resistance because, you know, Poseidon. I was half expecting him to lash out and go like, "No, this is my underwater kingdom. Get out of Atlantis," or something. But no, he just wanted to return to his mother. Yeah, it's a shame there's like no avatar or anything. Who knows? Maybe once we restore everyone, we'll see them come back to life. Or maybe it is what it is. These are just AI. These are just subordinated functions in AI and just given names of Greek gods. It could just be that.
System reboot initiated.
Looks like taking Poseidon triggered a restart of the city's power system.
I just can't get over it. I find myself just not sprinting through areas, just like appreciating like the running animation.
Moreland and crew must have headed back up top. With all the embers they could carry, I bet.
Oh shit, look at that. Rebooted everything. And this will be their stage. Yeah, my expectation was built in Minerva, because at least Minerva had, you know, impactful final words. Poseidon was just like, "Ah yes, mother, please return me." Well, we'll see. Let's keep going. But hey. Second chance. Moreland could put this to good use. Of course, after we clear it out of machines. Suddenly, Cyberpunk Las Vegas. Wow. And the astronauts all lit up too. Ah, and they're like planets as well. Alright. Wow. Damn. Stanley built all this, huh? Look at all the mud as well. It's so nice. I mean, I'm not really a gambling man. I don't. Last time I was in a casino, I tried the slot machine once and then I felt sick after that. Like literally sick. Because I just like wasted money. yeah, I never went back to a casino after that. But holy crap. Totally different now. And they didn't even have to design this space like this. Like, I probably missed out on some hidden collectibles. But it's all totally optional. And maybe they're setting up for something grand. Who knows? Horizon Forbidden West, Horizon 3? When everything, when we're slowly reclaiming the wasteland. I can see it. Then Moreland will put on a show in Las Vegas. New Las Vegas. Or new Las Vegas. And, well, we'll reclaim Earth. Okay, free liquor. I guess I could stay for that. Oh wait, I went all the way around. What? Oh. Okay, hold up. We have to climb up. There we go. And the elevator shaft. I am lost. Right, grapple point. Yep, I remember this part.
An elevator. Moreland must have built this before the place flooded. Might still work. Be nice not to have to climb back up.
Oh.
An elevator. Moreland must have built this before the place flooded.
Dialogue.
Might still work. Be nice not to have to climb back up.
We did it. Let's move on to the easiest one next. What level are we? 19. So yeah, 24 might be a bit too far out of our range. We can go for the Broken Sky next. Unless it's not over. Are we scot-free?
Whatever she did, it must have powered up the whole city. Is that
Fuck.
legal?
Wait.
How much did all this cost?
Oh right, they're still above ground. How does it look?
What's going on out there?
And they reveal it like this. Curtains.
Oh, the show my old Gramps always wanted.
There's another.
That is so Lord of the Rings.
His dream realized. His old Gramps' legacy ensured. Our hero beheld the sea of desert lights and wept at his good fortune.
When I saw the Embers as a child, I never dreamed they could be like this. Thank you, Aloy. Well, did you find what you were looking for?
I did. And now I have to move on.
Oh. Oh. Come back when you can. I got big plans for this place.
I thought you wanted to put on shows with the Embers back in the claim.
Oh, no. This is the show. Oh, can you imagine? Folks from all over the land coming to take it all in. Plus some food and a nice place to stay.
Not to mention a variety of entertainment venues.
Don't forget, games of chance.
I'm gonna really
Shards
restart
to be
it.
had there for certain.
A new dream, huh? I hope you make it happen. Goodbye, gentlemen.
This delve is a story for the ages. All thanks to you.
This is the most polite Aloy's
Tomorrow
been,
when Crew's
actually.
gonna stay. Maybe I should come back and check on them later. For now, I need to get Poseidon back to Gaia. But I might want to find that Oseram Tinker who's out on her own first. And with my new diving mask, I can swim as deep as I need to. Like at those deep water sites I found earlier.
Yes, now I can finally explore without having to backtrack. We have one more tool remaining before I can safely go into all these side quests and side content. I don't know where that is. But we're gonna go ahead and do the next main quest. Oh, wait. Oh, return to base. Let's return to base first. Let's install... It seems prudent. Let's install Poseidon in case we lose him along the way. I know the game's not gonna take it away, but then... RP-wise, let's do it. How do I do that again? Right. Man, we went far. I was actually trying to look at the map of... Because you actually see that the American Air Force Chapel was in Horizon Zero Dawn, and that's an actual structure. So it got me curious, and I tried to see stuff like the Horizon map overlaid with the real map of the US. And apparently, it starts off in the Midwest. And the trek really is to the west, and then this really is on the path to San Francisco. So yeah, this is actually, like, you could actually overlay this. And of course it's scaled, but it's interesting.
We should build a place for kids too, where they can play, you know, parlor games. Like a carnival? Yeah, but like, we should make it sound extra big and
They're gonna build an amusement park.
You mean call it something like carnival. Okay, just saying something twice doesn't make it sound better, Abaddon.
Okay, I think that's another reference to just like... What's that food? They say that it's so good they named it twice. Couscous or something. I mean, similar, right? Okay, back to Gaia. The base. Can I travel here? Yes. I remember a line in some game, and one of the characters said that couscous, the food's so good they named it twice. I can't remember where that's from. Okay, I'm back. Home sweet home. Oh, rumor.
You! Let me take a look at you, stranger.
Whoa, okay. Have a look.
You shouldn't miss this chance
Nice.
to trade.
Oh, they're racing.
Definitely don't sound like rebels. Maybe if I follow their tracks, I can find out where they're headed. I can probably use my focus to follow the tracks those riders left behind.
Oh no, there are races here?
Outlander, face me!
Okay, I'm gonna sit down.
You're the Outlander who stood against Regala and her rebels.
So these are the Tanakh.
Only if it means we're good here.
Don't worry. I'm not here to drink your blood, or whatever you Easterners think we do. The slaughter at the embassy wasn't your fight, yet you stood by the marshals. As far as I'm concerned, you're no enemy of the Tanakh. But you are going to need help if you plan on surviving the Clanlands. I hear and see many things as a scout. I could share them with you, aid you on your journey.
I'd be grateful.
Well then, I hear the rebels want you dead, Outlander. But I know someone who might be willing to teach you some of their fighting techniques. His name's LaRocca. He trains the soldiers at Scalding Spear, just west of here. Don't think he'd mind seeing the champion in action.
Maybe I'll pay him a visit, if I'm out that way.
It's really like gossip.
You look geared up for battle. Always a smart choice.
I don't remember you being here before. Where's the base? Can't I fast travel there directly? The base. Oh, there. Return to the base. I'm too close to the destination. I could have fast traveled to the base directly. Oh well. Okay. Grapple point. Yep. I'm home. Oh! They began moving in. Alright, what did you guys do with this place? I don't remember this. Uh-huh. I'm seeing plants.
Yeah, like this?
Hey, Erend!
You're not waving a hammer around, Aaron. Try a gentler
Teaching him
touch.
how to use an iPhone.
Yeah, my big sausage fingers don't really do gentle, okay?
Bring it back. Trace the line. To your right. Other right.
I just saw it. It's the one Aloy found up north. Gotcha.
They call it a concussion beat party or something. Yeah, now that's music.
Aloy!
Erend, you're all better. And you're here.
Well, the world only goes on if you can do your thing. We learn fast enough, we help make that happen. You want all the backup you can get, right?
We still have much training to do, of course. One does not become hunter in a day.
Looks like you've got things under control. I should get this to Gaia.
Right. We'll keep on training. Catch up as fast as we can.
I'm seeing glyphs in my dreams already.
Well, while you've been off gallivanting around, I've been working with Gaia to find out more about the land gods. So from where I'm standing, you're in need of some training. Come along.
Okay.
Awkward, okay.
Oh, and I delivered your message to Talana. She headed for that Oseram camp you two were looking for, to the southwest. The old ones created so many wonderful inventions to help others. To help the planet. Technology really can be an amazing thing.
Yeah, until it gets a mind of its own and decides to kill everyone.
You're just a ray of sunshine, aren't you?
Only for you.
Okay, I haven't checked on the tribe you killed the god of. Yes, I haven't. You're right, I should. It's just through Zoe. Are you talking about Erend and Aloy?
So many long words.
Yeah, Erend's always had a thing for Aloy since like the first game, and it's pretty clear. Also Varl at some point, but Varl's found Zoe now. So I'm happy for them. And I like the fact that the tooltip did say that, you know, in typical like Mass Effect fashion, you return to base and they'll have updated dialogue. We should probably check on Zoe's tribe. I want to see how it looks after the battle. But let's get their dialogue out of the way.
Wow, this place is starting to come alive.
Yeah, and Gaia placed all the data she got from your focus into that archive room. With the focuses you gave us, we'll be able to access it at our own pace. You know, learn and train. And if you need us, we'll be there to fight at your side.
Got it. Thanks, Varl.
Ah, yeah. I'm not sure if you were there, but they already kissed and everything. Varl and Zoe. So they do have a thing. Your training.
How's, training with Zoe?
You know we really are training. Mostly. Look, she reads glyphs faster than I can already. I'd be a fool to refuse her help.
Of course.
Wait, it's still white. So you have more dialogue?
You guys reading something over there?
We just finished going through all the logs you collected back in Nora territory. And All Mother Mountain.
Oh.
It's hard to imagine that my ancestors were trapped inside, without the knowledge from Apollo to guide them.
Thanks to Ted Faro.
Yeah. I wonder how it must have felt when they were finally free. The world must have seemed so beautiful.
Not to mention terrifying. They weren't much more than kids.
I was about to say.
And they became an entire tribe.
Yeah, we found that cradle. It is supposed to be a cradle of learning. It is supposed to be that part of Apollo, the education center. But things kind of got really dark. They fought against their AI servitor masters who were masked as their parents. They escaped, and they escaped into the world as teenagers. Those are our ancestors of the Nora tribe. How terrifying that must have been. The Zeniths?
Looks like I was wrong about the Zeniths. Their ship didn't explode on its way to Sirius like everyone thought.
And we saw how they lied about creating a better future at their launch facility. Guess they lied about what happened to their ship, too. But still, the tribe settling amongst the stars.
I couldn't put a single dent in their shields, Varl. That one Zenith almost killed me.
That didn't stop you from resurrecting Gaia. Won't stop us from using Hephaestus against them.
Let's hope that's enough.
Companions. Yeah, the AI was racing them, but how do you educate them without archives? So it got really messy. And it is pretty... how do you say? It is almost like a... That segment was kind of very, very tinged with horror. You know, you're wondering what their guardians were doing. And, you know, there were... Through the environmental storytelling... You know, the kids were trying to get into to restricted areas because that's all the AI could do. It's like saying, for your own safety, we have prevented access into this, blah, blah, blah. So they were trying their best to keep them inside, as is their protocol. And things got really messy. Because, you know, you're trapped in there for God knows how long. The archives are gone. You don't know why you don't know why you're even there. You grow up in this bunker, and they keep hiding things from you because they have nothing to teach you. But what is really interesting was that there were also notes about the AI, you know, slowly adapting and kind of becoming like real parents. Like they did try the AI as much as they could. They tried to. They had a hollow veil over to make them look entirely human. So the children were calling them like mother, father, and all that. So a lot happened there. It is actually a really interesting bunker. Yes, they become real parents with teenage rebels, and that is the beginning of the Nora tribe. So they weren't actually far off in that life came from the mountain, mostly in that region at least. And then from the Nora, of course, the tribe split off into the others. But they were pretty much right about All Mother Mountain. That's where Aloy was also born from. I don't know why. No. The Zenith, the Far Zenith people, of course they decided to steal some of Elizabeth Sobek's DNA because she's just too important. Companions.
I'm guessing Talana didn't stay for long?
You got that right. Makes you wonder what this Amadis guy did to grab her attention.
Whatever it was, she didn't tell me.
Must be quite a story.
I guess she'll tell us when she's ready.
The game's telling you, read the comic. to know more about Talana and Amadis. Amadis was basically a former Karjan noble who fought in the Red Raids but spoke out against it, and so was ostracized by his own men, and kicked out, and dishonored and framed. Because of course, if you speak out against the Red Raids, you were against the Karjan rule, and found himself an outcast. Talana stumbles upon him, and they solve problems together. And cut to now, Talana is finding Amadis because he's went missing. I forget what Amadis was supposed to do. I think he was supposed to rectify some mistakes. And, well, he's headed to the Forbidden West now. Right, more about our companions.
How's everyone handling their focus?
And we all have our difficult moments. Erend definitely curses the most. But I'm hoping Oseram's stubbornness prevails.
More about companions?
How's everyone doing?
Just taking it all in. No one snapped their bowstrings yet.
Farewell.
Think you can hold the fort while I'm gone?
If Erend stops listening to the same music over and over again, maybe. We'll be fine.
Come on, he just discovered Spotify. Leave him be. Music. You know, like, Aaron, put on more music here. People need to learn more about that. So, I guess I have to go to the back of the bar. But hey, they already made this place. And I was actually, before entering this place, I was already thinking, man, only if this place felt a bit more homely.
So this Hephaestus, he's like Gaia's own personal blacksmith.
Yeah, a very angry one.
As like my Uncle Laurent, man didn't smile a day in his life and would box your ears if you messed with his forge.
Okay. Yeah, I thought, like, and then you open the door and you see, like, wait, boxes? This is new. And then you enter here and they're like, oh, candles, plants.
Varl looks happy about his training partner.
Learning is best done together.
Have you gone back to Plainsong at all?
I thought about it, but I wouldn't know what to tell them.
Oh, she hasn't returned
the
either.
chorus already thinks me a thorn in the thicket. If they knew what we did to Fa, even if they understood, there'd be little they could grasp about all this. No. For now, I must leave the tribe behind.
You're training?
What are you up to?
Gaia was kind enough to put together a list of glyphs used by the Old Ones. She helped me decipher some of the data you've collected and showed me how to use the focus to help the process. It's not easy, but it's been working so far.
That's good to hear.
More about your training.
I see you've settled in.
Gaia did say this place was built for us, so we could regain control of our lands with her terraforming system. Nurture them like the land gods do Plainsong's fields. It does strike me as odd that a place of life should have so much metal.
The Zeniths.
Did Gaia tell you anything about the Zeniths?
She did, though it wasn't exactly easy to believe. To think that there are places among the stars where life can bloom as it does here, it is humbling, to say the least, and heartbreaking that such life should be bent on destroying ours.
That little touch over there, like, I appreciate, like, the Otaru have seed packets, which is basically like their heart, which they keep there. It also acts like a sort of dog tag kind of thing. So when they die, whether in combat or through natural causes, they plant their seeds from their seed packet to give them new life. And I just noticed, like, when she was talking about life being taken away, her hand kind of moved towards the heart part of it, even, you know, touched it a bit. So that is a nice little touch. Literally. Companions.
Sounds like you met my friend Talana.
Yes. the Karja Huntress. I haven't seen armor like hers since the Red Raids.
Oof.
But Varl tells me that she too suffered at the hands of the Mad Sun King.
Yeah. She's one of the good ones. Trust me.
Yeah, she really was. Companions.
So you've been talking to Gaia?
Yes. She was kind enough to take me through some of the history of the Old Ones, including their demise and the heroic actions of her creator, Elizabeth Sobek. I was surprised to see she was you. Past, but reborn? Not that I claim to understand how.
Yeah, that's a that's a lot to take in.
You've been getting to know Erend, I assume?
Of course. Any friend of Varl's is a friend of mine. In this case, a very loud friend.
Okay, the Utaru. Oh wow, a lot. Your neighbors.
So, how does a tribe like the Utaru manage to maintain the peace with warriors like the Tenakth?
By holding them off. When our fields bloomed aplenty, the Tenakth looked upon our lands with envy. But Plainsong's dishes provided sanctuary and high ground to keep invaders at bay. In the end, even the Tenakth saw sense in a truce. The Utaru promised to provide the Tenakth with food from our crops every year. In exchange, the Tenakth would relinquish one of their own, a veteran, to train the Utaru in combat.
Oh.
This custom was abandoned a few years after the derangement. But some veterans still remain in the plains.
Hence the hunting lodge, the hunting challenges. You in the chorus.
I've been meaning to ask, what's the deal with you and the chorus? You didn't seem to be on the best of terms.
That's what happens when you're the one Utaru who insists on publicly defying them. Twice. When the Karja invaded the Utaru plains, they did more than just attack our villages. They burned our fields, took our people as slaves, and murdered those who were too weak to make the trip back to Meridian.
To be sacrificed in the Sun Ring.
I was helping the healers back then, as waves of refugees swarmed into Plainsong. The chorus was divided in how to face the invaders. Some saw sense in raising arms. Others believed the dishes would keep us safe, as they had many times before. And while they bickered, I buried the seeds of the fallen.
Casualties from the Red Raids.
It couldn't have been easy. Seeing your people suffer while the Karja invaded your lands.
I come from a small village near Plainsong. My grandmother used to say there was no seed that wouldn't grow there. I moved to the dishes when I decided to apprentice as a healer. When the Red Raids began, I thought about going back. But the injured kept pouring into Plainsong, day after day. So I kept putting it off. One day, I woke up to hear a Karja raiding party had ransacked my village during the night. I rushed there with the healers to help the survivors, but there weren't any left. The smell of burning flesh haunts me to this day.
I'm sorry, Zoe.
I made it a point to appear before the chorus as soon as we returned, to demand that we take a stand against the invaders. I was denied. So I left to fight on my own.
Fighting the Karja.
You said you set out to fight the Karja alone?
I did. But it turned out I wasn't the only one. News of my disagreement with the chorus spread through the plains. Before I knew it, I had more than a dozen Utaru warriors ready to follow me into battle. We knew we couldn't take on the Karja armies head-on, but we also knew the lay of the land better than they did. We ambushed smaller raiding parties, sabotaged their supply lines, and hit their encampments at night.
Sounds like you were a force to be reckoned with.
Enough that the Tenakth took notice. When the clans began to push the Karja back east, they let us join their ranks. We chased the enemy all the way to Barren Light.
Barren Light.
You said you were at Barrenlight when the Tenakth defeated the Karja?
Tenakth marshals climbed the cliffs of the Daunt under cover of night, then attacked from the other side. Before we knew it, the gates were open, and the full force of the clans burst through. What happened next was not something I like to remember. When all the dust and blood settled, I smelled it again. The stench of burnt flesh. Our enemies defeated. What was left of my squad returned to the Utaru Plains. I went back to Plainsong. But even as the harvests passed, it didn't feel like I'd truly returned at all.
Is that when you became a grave singer?
I thought soothing the suffering of others would somehow appease my own. Then you came along and gave me a choice. I could either sing at people's graves or fight for a chance to keep them alive.
I'm glad you chose the latter.
That is Zoe. Farewell.
Right, I should probably go.
I shall return to our training then.
Training. Have fun. And it's been a while, Erend. How are you doing?
Hey.
Hey.
Nice place.
Well, it's not like I built it or anything.
Right. Well, I can see why you had your doubts about bringing us along. It is a lot to take in. But, don't worry. That's nothing I can't handle.
Right.
Your training, how goes?
I see Varl gave you a focus.
Well, it doesn't look as fashionable on me, but by the Forge, the things I've been able to see. Granted, a lot of them are bad, you know, the old world ending and such. I'm still trying to wrap my head around most of it, but I never really understood how you were ever able to find my sister back in the Sundom. And now I do, sort of. It makes me feel like I could be useful, you know?
It takes some time, but yeah.
The Zeniths.
I guess you know what we're up against by now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When Varl first told me those bastards come from the stars, I thought he'd eaten too many of those medicinal berries. Yeah, but I've gotten used to seeing impossible things, thanks to you. I just wish they weren't always trying to kill us.
Yeah, you and me both.
Companion? Oh wait, no. Yeah, companions.
How are you settling in?
Yeah, Varl's been helping me get the lay of the land, when he's not getting all tongue-tied. I don't know who makes him more nervous, that Gaia lady or our new Utaru friend.
Well, what about the Vanguard? Aren't you supposed to be back east, ordering them around?
I sent some of them back to Meridian with a message. I doubt Avad will mind me sticking around to help the savior of Meridian.
Companions.
So Talana came by the base?
Yeah, more like rushed through. I was hoping she'd stay for a drink at least. Only Karja I've ever met who's any fun. But it seemed like she had more pressing matters to attend to.
Farewell.
I should get going.
I just keep practicing with this thing.
Listening to good music. Alright. What is this?
Aloy, we've gathered some supplies in that chest. Take what you need.
Oh, thank you. Wow. Oh, nice. So once in a while they restock this. That's cool. Okay.
Nothing. You just look good. That's all.
Get back to studying.
Uh-huh. Look at that. They already turned this office into their den.
Looks like someone's made this space their own.
I see you found Varl and Zoe's room, Aloy. I believe they wanted private accommodations.
I see.
Ah, okay. I'm out of here.
Where have I seen this before?
Alright, what's next? Oh, we didn't even deliver Poseidon yet. Got distracted. Let's go. Minerva. No, that's M. What? Oh no, these are just logos. Gaia's up here.
Welcome back, Aloy. When you're ready, please merge Poseidon with me. Afterwards, I must discuss an important matter with you.
Well, before that, you got dialogue. Okay, I can't talk to you until I put this kernel in. They look like the TMNT canisters.
So, what did you want to discuss?
While you were away, I received an unusual transmission on my dedicated Aletheia frequency.
Aletheia. That's one of the sub-functions you couldn't detect before.
Yes. The transmission occurred so slowly that at first it seemed like an accidental blip of data amongst background static. Once I noticed this irregularity, it took some time to collate the complete message.
Coordinates. Where does it lead?
To a mountain to the northwest of this facility. A word of caution, Aloy. It is possible this transmission is genuine. It is also possible it is being broadcast by someone or something else.
You don't think it's actually Aletheia?
I am uncertain.
What's SOS?
It is an old world code. A distress signal. A desperate plea for help.
Aletheia?
Why would Aletheia send a coded transmission on a frequency only the two of you can communicate on?
I believe it was done as a precaution to avoid detection, or at least to create the appearance of the desire to do so. I am also uncertain why Aletheia would expect that I would be able to detect and respond to its distress signal at all. As far as it is aware, I no longer function.
Okay, so either Aletheia is in trouble and sent the message hoping you were out there, or someone else is trying to get us to go to these coordinates, pretending to be Aletheia.
That is my conclusion as well.
Could it be the Zeniths? Or Silence?
Could the Zeniths be sending the transmission?
According to the data I reviewed on your focus, the Zeniths recovered the other Gaia root kernel in the Hades Proving Lab. It is feasible they used it to gain access to my internal frequencies.
So, maybe they sent it thinking you'd respond and reveal your location.
Possibly. However, the transmission is highly irregular. If they intended to provoke me into revealing myself, I would expect the communication to be more routine.
Right. So maybe it's not them then.
About the transmission.
You said the coordinates lead to a mountain to the northwest. What's there?
I have no record of anything of note in that vicinity.
Okay, and what about the other number in the message? 237. Any idea what that means?
I have queried my available databases, but it does not appear to have any significance. Perhaps its meaning can only be understood at the indicated coordinates.
Okay, I'll investigate.
All right, I'll go to the coordinates and check out the source of the transmission.
All by yourself? Ha! No way.
Party quest.
I included Erend and Varl in this briefing via their focuses.
Oh.
I concur that you should not investigate this alone.
What if it's a trap?
Of course it could be a trap. But if it really is Eleuthia, then it's in trouble, and I need to bring it back. Don't worry. I'll be careful and...
We're coming with you.
Fine. Go grab your things.
We'll wait for you at the west exit, in case you need to upgrade your gear.
I thought she was gonna go all, I work better alone. Jeez. Well, now we can talk to Gaia.
Aloy.
That was sneaky of you, patching in Varl and Aaron to our conversation.
I am pleased you accepted their help. Is there something you wish to discuss before you depart?
Questions about subordinate functions. Holy crap, that's a lot. Let's go for Poseidon.
Were you able to make use of Poseidon?
Yes. Many rivers, streams, and lakes associated with the regional watershed have been detoxified. As a result, red algae growth levels have seen a marked decline. According to my data, however, it appears a localized occurrence of red algae continues to persist near the coast.
Maybe I'll look into it when I can.
Demeter.
What can you tell me about Demeter?
Demeter sows, fertilizes, and tends to plant life.
So once I bring it back, all the blight out there will start to get better.
While permanent restoration requires the abilities of Hephaestus, I may be able to improve conditions in the region for a while. However, a word of warning. Like Ether and Poseidon, Demeter's response to my query was highly irregular. Alone and frightened, it may have taken measures to assure its security.
Okay, I'll keep my guard up.
The missing subordinate functions. Wait, there's more about Poseidon.
So Poseidon spent the last 20 years hiding out in Las Vegas. From the data I found, it seems the city had an advanced water reclamation system. Is that why Poseidon went there?
Most likely. In an effort to protect itself, Poseidon sought out a safe harbor where it could access water supply functions. There, buried and encased in a protective dome, it could guard against any threats.
Like 3 Oseram showmen?
I suspect that was not the first time it felt the need to repel trespassers.
Ether.
What do we know about Ether?
Ether is responsible for detoxifying the atmosphere and moderating the weather. Acquiring it might allow me to quell the most severe storms in the region. But be careful. Like Demeter and Poseidon, it will need to be restored to its original code state before it is safe to capture.
Got it.
Sense a surge in the ether. The missing subordinate functions.
The missing subordinate functions. What can you tell me about them?
Artemis rewilded the Earth with a variety of animal species. Eleuthia was responsible for gestating, nurturing, and acculturating a new generation of human beings. Apollo was tasked with preserving, organizing, and disseminating vast archives of human knowledge and cultural achievements. Unfortunately, all archived Apollo data was purged on the 2nd of February, 2066, by order of Ted Faro.
Pharaoh, huh? I really hate that guy.
I already talked about this.
He appears to have been pathologically narcissistic, impulsive, and unstable.
All 3 of the missing functions have already served their purpose, or were prevented from doing so. Do you still need them?
If attainable, yes. Restoring their remaining elements would increase my heuristic processing density. Perhaps you will be able to procure Eleuthia at the SOS coordinates.
Ah, that's a new update.
Artemis and Apollo, however, remain unaccounted for.
So we do stuff and unlock other paths to these optional quests. How's our progress? Oh. Companions.
How are things around here?
Zoe has been studying the morphology of her land gods in an effort to understand their sickness. Without the abilities of Hephaestus, I am unfortunately unable to correct their programming. However, Zoe and I are hopeful we will find an alternative way to heal them.
Well, keep at it. Varl and Zoe seem to like spending time together.
Indeed. While studying Old World data, Zoe discovered references to a dietary lifestyle known as vegetarianism. She appreciated the similarities with Utaru practices and encouraged Varl to try out this lifestyle.
Huh.
And how did that go?
I believe they have agreed to disagree.
How's Erend handling things?
He is becoming increasingly accustomed to use of the focus. After an initial incident.
What did he do?
He unfortunately crushed his first focus as he attempted to affix it to his temple. Amongst a number of Oseram curses, I believe he also blamed the focus for being dainty. He has given repeated assurances that it will not happen again.
Well, good thing we have a lot of extras, I guess.
Good thing. Back. About the old world. Wow. Elizabeth.
Gaia? What was Elizabeth like?
Her presence is interwoven with my memories. The moment I came online, she was there. We exchanged greetings, names, then set to our task. It was the first of many conversations. I enjoyed being in her company, listening to her stories. She was my creator, my guide.
Your friend?
Yes. When I reviewed the data on your focus, I was saddened to learn of her fate, though I am glad she made it whole. I deeply wish she did not have to be alone.
She was okay with that. She gave all of herself. The only one who could. Thanks, Gaia.
Zero Dawn.
So, Project Zero Dawn. The greatest minds in the world, all working to build the terraforming system while the Pharaoh Plague devoured the planet. What was it like?
Personnel worked in rotations, at all hours of the day. Resources and technology were secured from across the world. Within a month of the project's conception, I was launched and began my education. Elizabeth encouraged me to spend time with the rest of the Zero Dawn staff. She said it was important to experience many personalities and perspectives to aid in my emotional development.
What were they like?
Scared, hopeful, determined. They were hurtling toward technological achievements on a scale never before attempted. I owe everything to their dedication.
Old world discoveries.
So the Hades Proving Lab, where I found the Gaia kernel. It used to be a Pharaoh research facility?
Yes. Prior to appropriation by Zero Dawn, the facility was used to engineer and test advanced computer viruses. It appears to have been one of many research initiatives by Pharaoh Automated Solutions.
I guess it wasn't enough to build automated killing machines. He wanted viruses to infect them with, too. So, a while back, before the battle at Meridian, I went into Banuk territory. I discovered another AI there. One not related to Zero Dawn.
Right. The
Cyan.
DLC.
It was created to oversee operations for a volcanic stabilization project, and it spent the last 1,000 years in isolation. I'm guessing you didn't know about it?
No. From the data on your focus, It seems that Cyan was cut off from the outside world, an effort by its creators to protect it from the Pharaoh plague.
Any chance it could help us now?
I have already attempted contact, with no success. Given its previous experience with accepting an outside network request, I imagine it is unwilling to do so again.
Right.
Right. Because last time Hephaestus enslaved it. Well, that's too bad. I think the two of you would have had a lot to talk about.
That's true. One of these days.
When I dove down into Vegas, I found data about the man who built the dome over the city. Stanley Chen. It turns out he was a member of Far Zenith. But if he loved Vegas so much, why did he abandon it? Why not try to save it?
The Zeniths at their core have proven to be exceptional survivalists. Faced with overwhelming odds of extinction, they chose to flee.
Even still, what he achieved. Water to the wasteland, an entire city brought back to life. 1,000 years later, the whole place was still on standby, just waiting for someone to come along and wake it up.
Pretty sure you couldn't let that go. This place?
So this facility, the Regional Control Center, it was meant to oversee the terraforming system?
For the local region, yes. Had humans received their education from the Apollo database, they would have then been guided here to assume operation. As that never happened, this place remained vacant.
Until Minerva decided to settle here. So I guess this room was meant to keep an eye on conditions outside?
Yes. From here, the facility's operators would have been able to observe weather and machine activity in real time. It may be possible to restore more of this room's functionality, should you find and reconnect additional camera feeds.
I'll keep a lookout.
Right, that is a lot. Time to go.
See you later, Gaia.
Until next time, Aloy.
Cradle of Echoes. What's next on our list? Oh, on hold. On hold. So we're forced to go down this route. Gaia has picked up a distress signal, seemingly sent by Eleuthia, another of her missing subordinate functions. With help from Eren and Varl, Aloy must investigate. Alright, time to go out with the boys. Zoe can hold down the fort.
Aloy, I was able to unlock another room in the main living area.
Good to know. I'll check it out when I can.
Which door is that?
So let me get this straight. The angry orb that we thrashed at the Battle for Meridian. Right now, that was another one of those subordinate function things.
Yeah, that one was called Hades.
Huh. And you said Aloy ended it for good, right? Gaia doesn't need it?
I think we're all better off without it.
Okay. Let me check this. Do we have any upgrades? I have been using these actually. It's gonna make Skydrift for circulator. I keep forgetting that I have a tripcaster. Green Shine Silver, I could always upgrade that. Ropecaster. I guess I could afford it. Snapmaw, Sack Webbing, and Grazer Rotor Horn. These things are so difficult to upgrade. Oh, upgrade 3 weapons. What's needed for this? Sky Drifter Razor Tail. For this one, Oh, we can actually upgrade this. May as well put the resources to good use. Sky drifters. Right, we're set. One more. Where's the coil? Edit coils. Knockdown power. Explosive damage sounds good. Or do I want knockdown power? Increase the ability to stagger knockdown enemies with impact or explosive damage. Why not? Make sure they fall when it blows up. For this, increase damage dealt while falling or sliding. So slide and rope cast. Oh wait, no. It's already used by my warrior bow. What's the door she unlocked?
There it is.
Oh, this is Zoe's quarters. Is it this?
Holograms.
Oh.
Gaia, I thought you said the data here was lost.
I was able to repurpose the equipment to store the data you have acquired in your travels.
Nice. We're gonna have to rebuild the Apollo archives. Wait, was this the room?
Huh. Looks like Aaron made himself at home.
Where's Aaron staying? Of course. Of course he needs his kegs.
Looks like Gaia was able to unlock that door.
Which door?
I wonder.
This door?
Gaia, what was this room for?
This was intended to be a recreational room for control center operatives.
Huh.
Unfortunately, the entertainment modules were lost with the Apollo database.
No, we lost the video games.
Oh, that's too bad.
We lost the video games. Sad. Yeah, let's guess. We lost it. All of video game history purged with the Apollo database. All these consoles. Look at this. It's like virtual reality setups or panoramic setups here. That's sad. It's okay. We'll make new games. I guess people would play cards on this. Holo cards. Oh.
What for?
Huh. A little flourish.
Switch to a private log? Okay, so... Regional Control Center 9. Design of the facility's coming along. When Gaia finally builds it, it'll have everything it needs. Except personality. So, I'm going to sneak in my own mark. A couple of flourishes. Starting with this little tucked-away hideout. August would have gotten a kick out of it. You loved hidden passages, like the kind in old English castles. But I've got something bigger planned. My piece de resistance, if you will.
Wow. 1,000-year-old scavenger hunt of sorts. So that's why there are all these little tunnels. No, you're teasing me. I could definitely squeeze in here. Okay, what did you hide, Ethan Reed? Huh. Wait, that's it? Whatever's in here. Can I pull it? Oh, I can search it. I guess there are more hidden places to find. Yeah, that's it. Actually, not just video games. The movies were also on. Movies and television series were also part of the Apollo archives. It's all gone.
There has to be more to this data.
I guess Zoe's gonna be the one to learn the fastest thing. Also, old world
Good.
glyphs.
Door's locked until Gaia can restore access.
Damn it, game progression. Whose room is this?
Huh. Looks like someone's rearranged stuff in here.
Aloy, I see you found your room.
Oh.
Your companions thought you would appreciate a private space of your own.
That was thoughtful of them.
I think they've kind of learned how to manage Aloy now. Because of course, if they went to Aloy and I say, "Hey, you need help designing, you need help putting a space, like having a space of your own. You want a room?" Of course, Aloy's gonna be like, "Nah, no, don't need it." So they just went ahead. You know, we're gonna just do it. We don't need Aloy's permission. I guess it was thoughtful. She is busy after all. Oh, we get little knickknacks here. Tokens.
This is the rite of passage that Vashav gave me at the embassy. I liked him. He seemed like a good man. I think he was really looking forward to going home. Regala's attack at the embassy. The marshals ambushed and surrounded, killed one by one. Reminds me of the massacre at the Proving. Back in the Sacred Lands.
Right.
So many lives wasted. And for what?
I see. So we can exhaust the dialogue there. They even brought in a training dummy from here. You come to taunt me again with your achievement. Can't destroy anything in here. Plot armor. Why is there a piece of rope like hovering? Okay, no, they designed this face for me. I can't complain.
My old spear. Rust helped me make it. When I finished my training. Feels like so long ago now. When Varl found me after the Hades Proving Lab, I thought I saw Rost. I don't think he'd understand any of this. Or what I have to do. But still. Wish he was here.
Yeah. Pendant.
I've been carrying Elizabeth's pendant with me for months. But since we're gonna stay a while, I think I'll keep it here, where it'll be safe.
Oh.
Elizabeth put all of her faith in Gaia. And Gaia put all of her faith in me. If I can do it all. Recover the subfunctions, defeat Far Zenith, heal the world. I'd like to think Elizabeth would be proud.
Such a wholesome clone story. With clones not trying to kill each other. Just clones trying to complete their legacy. Okay. Wow, look at that. Even got to make use of the plants in here. Cool. Owe it all to Zoe. What is this? Right, we can go down there for the servers. It's time. Let's get to that distress signal. And we have companions this time.
There she is.
You ready to head out?
Oh, not yet. I'll save the game.
I need a little more time.
Okay. Let us know when you're ready.
Wait, there's no campfire, so I can't save the game. Can I? Alas. Let's go.
What do you say? Shall we get going?
Let's go.
Look at us. 3 battle-hardened badasses forging into the unknown. This ought to be good.
This'll be new. Oh.
This distress call had to be up a really steep mountain, huh?
That's not fair.
Merman.
Over-reliance on your shield will be your downfall.
What the hell?
Oh! It is like Doom. Melee weapons would work on them. Well, they're all dead.
Well, that takes the keg.
Wait, why did that... Oh, wait. So a heavy enough blow was able to destabilize your shield enough for the spear to get through. Lucky us.
Girl, see if there's anything over there.
On it.
We'll check out the battlefield. Let's start with that Zenith. Well, there are obviously more Zeniths than we know about.
Can't believe you fought one of them.
Almost didn't make it.
Man. Shit, the Tanakh even took down some of their bots. Don't mess with the Tanakh. Right, let's see what this is all about.
The snow brought the chill.
Verbena. I don't know how my focus knows that, but this is verbena.
Whatever the rebels did, it took down her shield. But why was she here? I can access her last communication file, but I'll use my focus to scan the battlefield too.
What about that crazy weapon the Zenith had?
It looked like she can make it come and go at will. But it's gone now.
Yeah. Well, go do your thing. I'll wait here.
So they had some kind of experimental tech up there. The charred weapon of unknown design, damage beyond repair. The Tanakh found a way to brute force through the shield. Verbena at the base.
What?
Hello, Verbena? What do you have for me?
I checked everywhere, still no sign of the asset. Can we call off this pointless search already?
Let's not forget who let it slip away in the first place. Now, I'd like to see results by nightfall. Do you think you can manage that?
Hold on. I think I see something.
Okay.
What a mess.
Damn, I should dress for the cold. Oh, ancient valuables. Oh, examine camping gear. Bedrolls, rations, assorted supplies.
Looks like the rebels camped here for a while. Are they watching this area?
Are those regalas, man?
An Oseram with a focus. Looks like he was sending data on the weapons somewhere else.
Telemetry log, text log, data corruption minimal, telemetry initiated, coordinates redacted. Malfunction detected, self-destruct initiated, telemetry terminated. Wait, Oseram? Oseram spy? Charred weapon.
Weapon's still hot. I need to know how it worked. But I'll have to check on it once it's cooled off.
Okay. I'll come back to it then.
Oh. You done looking around?
Almost.
Did you look at everything?
Not quite.
You done?
Not yet. I'm gonna look around more.
Yeah, one more thing over there.
You done looking around?
Almost.
Where's Varro? Oh, I see a tunnel over there. Huh. Yeah, Varl's over there. Let's check this out first.
The Spectre had instructions to assist recovery of the asset. I wonder what this asset is.
They lost their clone?
All right. I think I have an idea what happened here.
Spectre instructions. Unit X9, K4, 16 and 3. Orders received. Prime directive. Assist recovery of the asset. Secondary directive. Continue monitoring V. Sutter. Verbena Sutter, I think. Orders acknowledged. Status report sent to the person she was talking to, G. Berry. Hostiles detected. Engaging target. System failure imminent. It seems they lost their Elizabeth Sobek clone.
I better get back to Errand.
All right, she who sees the unseen. What did you find out?
This was a carefully planned attack. I found camping gear up there. The rebels must have been staking out this place for at least a few days. They were waiting for the Zeniths to show up. All so that they could test that weapon. The Zeniths have a personal shield that makes them invulnerable, but somehow the weapon got rid of it. The Oseram that was operating it was sending data on it somewhere else. It was probably just a prototype.
I've known tinkers that do that. I'd do a little trial run before breaking out the real thing. Well, I guess it's still a work in progress, if it blew up.
She was searching for something she'd lost. Her drone had instructions to recover something called the asset.
The asset? Is that the sub-function thing that you said could be here? Eleuthia?
I'm not sure. Come on, let's go talk to Varl.
Oh, you know, hey, maybe the clone got away, found her way to Eleuthia, and activated it. Since she is a clone, she was able to get into Eleuthia's area. That's my theory. When she saw us, another clone, she probably mustered the courage to escape.
I'll find this in my stash later.
Excuse me.
That's a long way down.
Something tunneled straight down into the mountain. Looks recent.
Whatever it was, it must have been powerful. That Zenith the rebels killed was looking for something called the asset. I don't know what it is, but my guess is it's somewhere down there.
Or maybe it is a machine.
So we head down.
Erend, stay here and stand watch. That Zenith isn't the only one of its kind. I don't want to be caught by surprise if the others show up. Contact us by focus if you see anything.
Okay. Any trouble shows up, I'll call you.
Let's go.
Or this could be the asset. Good luck, Aaron.
I'll keep watch. Ain't nothing getting past me. I got this covered, Aloy. You can head on down. I'll be right here. I'll keep watch. Ain't nothing getting past me.
Can I talk to Varl? Damn. Look how neat this tunnel is. So these are the SOS coordinates. Ah, okay. Perhaps the asset.
There's some kind of old world ruin down here.
You said the Zeniths have their own backup of Gaia, right?
Yeah, from the proving lab.
So maybe they were after Eleuthia. Found its hiding spot, so it sent the distress signal.
Maybe.
Speculations. Wait, I can't even jump from there. Well, there's nothing that way anyway.
Looks like some kind of data center. I might be able to access the facility systems from that console.
Right, you don't need access if you can just burrow through the mountain. Command logged, data corruption minimal. Storage units accessed, data transfer initiated, operation suspended, fusion reactor on standby mode, download initiated, beamcast initiated. Destination redacted. Oh crap, there's something there.
This was a Far Zenith research lab. It looks like a lot of data was beamcast from here recently. From that device nearby.
So Eluthia's gone?
If it was ever here, then probably. But then why were the Zeniths still searching for the asset? Let's keep looking around.
Ah, shoot. So the optional subroutines. I'm thinking Far Zenith is going to be getting those. They look like Protoss technology.
I've never seen a transmitter like this before. Looks like it's self-destructed.
Shit, so they have probably like a ship in orbit. They tight beamed it to their ship.
So, exploring another Far Zenith ruin.
At least this one doesn't seem to have giant killer machines.
Or anything you can blow up.
Right, that happened last time. Wait a minute. That seems like the path forward. Or this looks like the path forward. Huh. Items.
All this stuff. Wonder what they were doing here.
Well, knowing Far Zenith, probably discovering amazing things. For their own benefit.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It's like a vending machine. Huh. Alright, back down. Oh, I didn't notice this.
Ectogenic chambers. Like the ones I saw inside a Zero Dawn cradle facility.
What were they for?
Remember when I told you I was made, not born? This is how.
A machine that makes a person.
We
That's
better check in that
incredible.
room. Yeah.
Alright, before that... Wait a minute. Oh, closed... Ah, no, this is another path. Here. Let's check down first. Or maybe it all loops around. Priority shift text mail from Song Jiao. To FC research staff, priority shift. All. As you will undoubtedly have heard by now, we have lost the brightest star among us. Research on ectogenesis for the Odyssey was near and dear to Peter, and on behalf of the new High Council, I commend you for all your efforts and the great strides made over the last several years. Yet as we mourn our founder, we must also keep our gaze on the bright future ahead. To that end, we will be shifting project priorities. Over the coming days, you'll be briefed on exciting developments in longevity research from our Tokyo and Lagos facilities, with new assignments to follow. In the meantime, all ectogenic chambers should be moved to storage. Refer to your leads with any questions.
Find anything that might tell us what the asset is?
I don't think so.
August 19, 2064. Data corrupted. Progress report. Has seen a significant improvement, decreasing the time between touch-ups that commercially available treatments like osmanthus Rejuvigene require. As for Malik's team, the latest results from their neurophysiology experiments seem promising, and with the supplementary data provided by our Tokyo facility, we seem to be closing in on functional first-generation implants. Meanwhile, our friends in Zurich have sent over their findings on WBE. Mixed results. A couple of promising avenues, but anything bordering on real digital transcendence looks to be decades away, if not data corrupted. Digital transcendence. What were they thinking about, trying to be gods in the machine? So, implants, of course.
This place is huge. Some kind of storage room, maybe.
Maybe the asset is in here somewhere.
So dead loop
It
around.
is. Somehow the Zenith couldn't find it. Let's look around.
Wonder what the asset is.
So, how is Erend taking all of this? Really?
Well, Gaia, the Zeniths, the Focus. It's a lot. But when I caught up to him in the Daunt and said you needed our help, he dropped everything and turned around.
Well, he's loyal. That's for sure.
Well, he's so eager to prove himself because he's still not forgiven himself for what happened to his sister. Because Aaron was the incompetent drunkard brother, while his sister was the leader of the Vanguard, and all the hopes and dreams of the Vanguard went with her. So Aaron's trying to live up to all that and make up for lost time. Okay, this place is new. I don't know if it loops around. This looks like a boss arena. My encounter senses are tingling.
The control console. To access the storage units.
Can it tell us if the asset is in one of them?
Well, let's find out.
Let's loot the place first. why do the Far Zenith labs always have to look so villainous?
Those look like ectogenic chambers. There must be hundreds of them.
Why would Far Zenith need so many?
I found some data that said they planned to take them into space, but they shut the project down. And later they traded some with Zero Dawn for a copy of the Apollo database.
So these were extras?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, but...
236 containers in storage. Please enter the container number you'd like to retrieve.
236?
Right, yeah.
Wasn't there a number in the distress signal?
You're right. I should check the log.
Was it 237? It was. Oh god, there are people in there. Oh, Aloy, what? Okay, that's weird.
Aloy. It's you. Skin's like ice.
She dead?
Must have cut this from her head. But why?
Hello, Spit. Apologies, I don't know what else to call you. My name is Beta. I'm afraid I must be brief. I only have a few minutes before my keepers discover I'm missing, and I still need to remove this implant. I had hoped to find shelter with you, but if you're viewing this, I may be dead.
Oh, she's dead.
Be careful when you take on Far Zenith. They are ruthless, and they have Eleuthia, Artemis, and Apollo now. But at least they don't have the Gaia kernel to merge them with.
She took it.
You must succeed. Oh, this was all for nothing. Good luck. And goodbye. So she's
still alive.
Whoa.
We need to get her back to...
Oh shit, they can fly?
Damn it, Erend.
Aloy, can you hear me through this thing?
What's going on, Erend?
Two of those spectral things just fell out of the sky. One of them is heading down towards you. The other one's waiting up here.
We're coming up. Stay in cover until I get there.
You got it.
Perhaps we should re-enable that
Get her to cover
chamber.
in that room. Whatever happens, she stays with us.
Or just
I'll
take her
protect
into the room. Okay. Okay, I'm glad the clone's
I
not
should
dead.
prepare before the Spectre gets here. I can't let it get through to Varl and the clone.
Or maybe they're just gonna fake us out again and she's gonna pass out or pass away at the headquarters. I don't know. Let's see. It's gonna be weird having a clone roaming around. What am I supposed to prepare for?
Here it comes!
Ah, okay. Right, boss arena. How am I supposed to...
Ooh, ugly one, aren't you?
Come on. Right.
I should scan that thing. See if it has any weak spots. That thing's quick. Right, next idea.
What parts are weak? Come on, come on. Where's the upgrade resource? Pulse cannon? Okay.
Much better.
Avoiding that. Oh, it affects me. It's not like Zero Dawn. There we go. Come on.
I can't with my stamina this low.
Walk into that trap. Or jump over it. That's embarrassing. Thought I had you. Left yourself open.
There.
Are you okay, Aloy?
Sharp shot bow gameplay.
Yeah, I'm heading up top. Stay down here with the clone for now.
Got it. I'll follow once the coast is clear.
The accuracy is so bad when you move around, so... Gotta pick my shots carefully.
Gotta get back up top and deal with that other Spectre. I just hope Aaron stays in cover.
This way. And I'm wondering what that place was. Wait, huh? Wait a minute. I don't remember this place. Oh wait, this is their main place. Well, what is up the stairs? Optional area, maybe? It was an optional area. And a data point. Spoon-fed. Text mail from Daniel McGill. To Claire Nguyen. January 18th, 2065. Claire. Wish you'd been on the call with me with Zero Dawn. Whoever negotiated this deal with them was ingenious. A bunch of our old tech collecting dust and storage in exchange for a copy of all human knowledge. Excuse me. Talk about a bargain. And the guy heading up the Eleuthia subfunction, Patrick Brochard Klein, You could practically see sparkles in his eyes when he was bombarding us with follow-up questions on the ectogenic chamber's design. It is like we were waving catnip in front of him. Anyway, they're requesting additional material on nutrition delivery. Higher-ups gave them the go-ahead, so send over everything we have. Rochard Klein will probably pee his pants in glee. I remember that deal. Ah, it is a shortcut. Can't keep Aaron waiting.
Aloy!
Aaron!
And the Spectre's dug its heels in. It's got me pinned down.
Hang tight. I'm almost there.
Just hurry.
Almost there.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. I gotta get to Aaron. Aaron, I'm here.
Watch out. That thing's shooting down the center.
Stay put. I'll see what I can do.
I'm there.
Spectre's not budging from that spot. I might be able to sneak up on it if I stay out of its line of fire. It's got some kind of shield weapon. It's a fight if I take that thing head on.
What about this?
I could use it against the Spectre.
Stalker Dart Gun, heavy projectile weapon capable of firing precise energy blasts can be used by humans. Alright, let me just go around this rock, and we can begin. And go.
Shields down! It's on the move!
It's a charged weapon.
And they went Give me your back.
Ow! Whoops. Those things are pretty cool. Okay, no, the thing's a charged blast kind of thing. Maybe you only get 1 to 2 good shots.
Aaron, I'm here.
Watch out. That thing's shooting down the center.
It's weak versus
Stay
acid
put.
and gravity.
I'll see what I can do.
The second you need me, I'm there.
That's my
Spectre's
unit.
not budging from that spot. I might be able to sneak up on it if I stay out of its
Regeneration
line of
unit.
fire.
It's indestructible though.
It'll be a tough fight if I take that thing head
Control
on.
Nexus, weak spot. Okay.
Heavy weapon. I could use it against the Spectre. Shields down! It's on the move!
You need some ammo?
Come on, just focus on Aaron.
Take it like a man! Or a woman! Sorry, Aloy. Get out of there!
wipes then. Oh, he's not letting me get a shot out. Got him.
Keep hurting. Next one will make you cry. Hey, you want to fight the Vanguard? Get done.
Did I even get any parts off? She can't be well out of that thing.
Aloy, she's... Look, I swear I'm not drunk, but right now I'm seeing double.
Long story, but it'll have to wait.
She needs a healer, but we need to get her back to the base immediately.
Right. Yeah. Well, what are we waiting for then?
You two go on ahead. I need to take another look at that weapon. If I can figure out how that thing works, maybe the Zeniths won't be so invincible after all. Save these for when I need it.
Yeah, the clone's alive. I'm glad she wasn't stuffed in a literal freezer. I mean, she stuffed herself in there to prolong her life before we found her. Smart. And she was able to recover Var Zenith's copy of Gaia. So that saves us a lot. But they have 3 subroutines with them, but thankfully the clone was able to abscond with their copy of Gaia. Without fridges, use mountains. No. But that is pretty smart. She probably would have died immediately if she removed that implant without the cryogenic chamber. Which is my worry about, like, oh, they're gonna just take her out of it? How's she gonna survive now? So hopefully it's up to Gaia. That station looked like we had the facilities needed in order to bring her back and resuscitate her. Now, I don't know what the hell this is. That looks weird. And once again, we could not get any of the parts. Because I didn't know where they were. They were all like covered up by armor. Where's the weapon? This one? Oh, that's acid light arrows. Oh, examine the weapon. Right, it cooled off now. I mean, if we had weapons to examine, why not bring parts of the Spectre to Gaia?
No. Damn it. Well, it's better than nothing.
So that was just a quick side quest. Like, it instantly transported you there.
I need to get the weapon fragment to Gaia to analyze. If we can replicate it, maybe we'll have a way to defeat the Zeniths. I should check on the clone, too. Varl, where's our guest?
We're in the maintenance corridor below the control room.
Okay.
Maintenance corridor below the control room.
Anybody seen one of my machine strike pieces around?
Why don't you check the cache? Maybe you left it there when you dropped off all that ale.
Oh. Hope it didn't get stained.
Are we gonna play Machine Strike with Erend?
Aloy, there are more supplies in the chest. Help yourself.
I guess this also makes sense because Zoe's also like a gatherer. Look at that. It's not just junk too.
Where have I seen this before?
Erend? You okay?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I mean, why wouldn't I be?
Because there's two of me now.
There's two of you now. At least you seem to be handling it okay.
I wouldn't say that exactly, but I'm trying.
Your training, how's that coming along?
What else have you been studying with your focus?
Yeah, I've been looking into this Vegas place you found.
Mm-hmm.
Gaia showed us everything that happened when you went to get that Poseidon thing. I mean, this Merlin guy seems pretty smart. Though, risking the Tanakh clan lands for a light show is a bold move.
Maybe I should check up on them at some point. Just in case.
Right.
Alright, I have a lot of people to check up on. Your training.
What are you working on with your focus?
I'm still figuring out how to read stuff on this thing. Those two lovebirds over there have been giving me a hand. But to be honest, all the little symbols, they give me a headache. But I'll get up to speed. I promise.
Companions.
Did you speak with Beta at all?
She didn't really wake up till we brought her here. And when she did, I thought it'd be better if Zoe and Varl took care of her. No use crowding someone when they're in a state.
Farewell.
I have to get going.
Don't go causing too much trouble.
I really can't talk to her across the bar. Alright.
Aloy, you're back.
Yeah, I'm just, checking up on how everyone's doing.
You mean after meeting someone who looks exactly like you, but isn't you, down in the basement? Guess this must be even stranger for you than it is for us, huh?
A little.
Varl said she may be able to help us in our mission, though.
Maybe.
How's your training coming along?
What else have you been up to?
I've been studying Gaia's seedlings, the subfunctions. I wanted to understand why one of them would do what they did to Fa. Imagine my surprise when I looked into this Hephaestus and found out it helped create all machines, our land gods included. In a way, the Utaru owe Hephaestus our whole way of life, as well as our current troubles.
That's why we have to make Gaia whole again. Varl looks pretty focused.
He's been obsessing over the data revealed to us by Poseidon. Just the other day, we read about mountains hiding deep underwater that spew fire. If I understand correctly, Gaia said the flames they release come from the very center of the earth, like a heart beating with the life of the world. As always, the cycle can be found in even the most unlikely of places. Of course, Varl's mostly interested in watching explosions happen underwater.
Companions.
You said you met Beta?
Varl mentioned she was hurt. I thought I'd offer her an extract to soothe the pain.
That was kind of you.
I just hope she doesn't plan on staying burrowed down there like that. She looks like she's barely seen the light of day as it is.
I mean, they treated her like an asset and stuffed her in machines until she was needed. I can only imagine.
I need to get going.
May the land bloom in your steps.
I like so. It's good for Varl. Now where were they? Maintenance below the control center. What are the two objectives though? Talk to Gaia and talk to Varl and the clone. Okay. Stairs, down. Wait, I see a chest.
No good.
Damn it.
Door's locked until Gaia can restore access.
Aloy! Glad you made it back okay.
How's Beta? Am I Alpha?
She panicked after waking up and stumbled down here. I thought it best to wait for you.
I'll talk to her.
It's gonna be so awkward.
Hello? It's Beta, right? My name's Aloy. What's wrong? Is it your injury?
Simulacrum withdrawal syndrome.
I don't understand.
Sudden removal of a neurologically integrated data device. The brain, especially the cerebellum, goes into a kind of sensory freefall. Everything real feels unreal. Distant.
Is there anything that can help?
Do you have a focus to spare? It's primitive, but I can make it work.
Primitive? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's handing it out like candy.
Booting up.
Okay.
So, Aloy, I suppose you want information. About you and the Zeniths? Yeah. Why are they here? What do they want? How did they get you? But let's start at the beginning. I'm guessing they faked the destruction of their ship 1,000 years ago?
That seems consistent with their behavior. They wouldn't want to be followed.
So Far Zenith established a colony world after all.
Yes, for a few hundred years, but it didn't last. Some sort of natural disaster rendered it uninhabitable.
Okay, so the descendants of Far Zenith escaped a dying planet, and now they want to claim Earth for themselves?
Not their descendants.
What?
Not their descendants.
What?
It's them. The same ones who left Earth 1,000 years ago. You didn't know?
How can they still be alive? They don't even look... What did they do to themselves?
I believe it's a combination of pharmaceutical, cellular treatments, and technological implants.
And you? Does that mean that you're...
I'm not like them. I was made. On the way to Earth. On the ship. I spent years studying in my training interface, all so that I could serve my function.
Access and control of the terraforming system. But why? What do the Zeniths want with it?
When I discovered the Zero Dawn system had disseminated into its subcomponents, I thought my purpose was to fix it. But I don't think the Zeniths want that at all. I think they want to wipe Earth clean and start over.
Yeah, neater that way. They could just wait in their ship and, you know, have housekeeping take care of Earth. Yeah, it's so cool, like, interacting with this clone, just how different it is. And of course, it's the same voice actress, and she has to put it, you know, she has to provide two totally different performances. Yeah, they have all the knowledge. They reached, like... No wonder why Far Zenith is all about, like, hiding their technology from the rest of the world. Like for Zero Dawn, they were so ecstatic about receiving the ectogenic chambers, and we saw the text data point of Far Zenith saying, "We have so many of those. It's the best deal ever."
So the Zeniths want to exterminate life on Earth. That's what Gaia and I concluded too. But why? Why kill everyone just to take over?
When they took me on missions with them, I saw how they butchered the tribal people we encountered. They didn't seem to care about a rejuvenated Earth, so I concluded that they must want a hard reboot of the system. Then they can redesign it to be exactly what they want.
Mass extinction for their own comfort? Who thinks like that? Well, without their Gaia kernel, they'll have a hard time doing that.
It's all thanks to Clone.
The Zeniths needed Elizabeth's gene print to access Zero Dawn facilities. So they made you. Trained you. And you went along with it?
They told me I was born to interface with the Zero Dawn system. When we reached Earth, I pieced together what must have happened to Gaia and her subordinate functions. That's when I started to realize I wasn't meant to fix Gaia. That they must have made me so I could do what their remote extinction signal failed to do. Reboot Earth, for their own benefit.
It also begs the question, if you were raised in a vat and that's all you know, when does the conscience form? Extinction signal.
So you know about the extinction signal? It was speculation, but the only logical conclusion why Gaia suddenly self-destructed after operating efficiently for centuries. Gaia would have only undertaken such a desperate course of action if it had detected a threat to life on Earth that was more dangerous than ceasing function altogether. I should have realized that she would also order the recreation of Elizabeth Sobek to rebuild her. Yeah, well, surprise.
It's like break in case of emergency. Like, I don't even think Elizabeth... No, Elizabeth did not want any of this, actually. I don't think she had knowledge that people were taking... I don't think she knew she was being sampled or that. Because I remember there was a recording of her, and I think her head of security was saying, you know, Elizabeth, you should probably, like, copy yourself at some point. I think. I don't remember, but Elizabeth's, of course, like, no way. No. But here we are. About the Zeniths.
So we're dealing with the same Far Zenith people who once lived on Earth. What else do you know about them? They were some of the most affluent and powerful people on Earth. They controlled almost every major resource, every industry.
1%.
Gerard commands them. He's the one who decided to set up a base. The others, Eric, Tilda, Verbena, they resent his authority over them, but in the end, they always do what he says.
Eric. He's the one I fought back in the Hades Proving Lab.
He enjoys hurting people.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, if you survive for 1,000+ years, pretty sure your way of thinking kind of changes along with it. You know, they're thinking in elf years now. Zenith base.
You mentioned the Zenith set up a base here on Earth. Where is it?
Off the coast, I think.
San Francisco.
Whenever I had to go on missions, I was transported inside of a Spectre drone. I couldn't see anything outside. But I did overhear the Zeniths talking about it once. They were discussing setting up a perimeter energy shield to repel the local fauna. I'm certain they have other security measures. Spectre patrols, machine lures. It must be impregnable.
What's inside the base?
Launch facilities, so they can shuttle back and forth to their ship in orbit. Plus, infrastructure to gather materials and fabricate anything they need.
Are there more Zeniths than the ones you met?
I'm not sure. I suppose there must be more of them in the base or back on the ship. For all I know, there could be more of them out in space. Other survivors of the colony.
It's wild. Zenith colony.
You said the Zenith's colony in the Sirius system was destroyed. What happened?
All I was ever told was that a natural disaster forced them to leave Sirius. I've speculated that it was an extrasolar object or a cataclysmic seismic event. Or maybe even an abnormally violent coronal mass ejection from Sirius A.
The Zeniths never told you any details.
They said the only thing that mattered was that they survived. First Earth, 1,000 years ago, and then Sirius.
Guess they survived old age, too.
They did. Your escape.
How did you escape the Zeniths? Before the Hades Proving Lab, I never thought I'd get away from them. Even if I were to run. I'd never survive on my own in the wilds. But then I saw you. And I thought that maybe you could help me. So when the Zeniths pinpointed Eluthia's location in the biomedical research facility, I saw an opportunity.
That confirms your theory. Or, this is just pretty sus. Maybe they let her escape. But it could be one of those things. We don't know.
You said you saw an opportunity to escape when you went to capture Eluthia. What did you do, exactly?
Whenever I was taken out on a mission to recover a subordinate function, only one of the Zeniths would go with me.
The one the rebels killed, outside the facility.
She got lucky.
Baina's dead? How did they bypass her shield?
I'm looking into it. But you were talking about your escape?
Well, when it was time to use the Zenith's transmitter to send Eleuthia back to base, I also sent the encrypted transmission. Then I distracted Verbena long enough to seal myself in the ectogenic chamber, altering the facility's log so it appeared that there were only 236 containers.
Jesus.
And the Gaia root kernel? I told them I could capture Eleuthia faster if I had it with me, and they believed me. Well done.
That is... wow, super quick thinking. Guess it runs in our DNA. Your origins.
You said you were born on the way to Earth. In an artificial womb, I'm guessing? The Zeniths had an ectogenic chamber aboard the ship. An updated version of the one you found me in. They must have used a stored sample of Elizabeth's DNA. I doubt Elizabeth would have let them take her DNA. Do you know how they got it? That wasn't part of the archive I was allowed to access.
The archive.
You said you spent years studying in a training interface.
Wait.
Was this archive you mentioned part of that?
They have a copy of Apollo.
But only the parts I was permitted to access. Aristotle and Aspasia, the avatars of the archive, would assign me learning modules and evaluate my progress.
Yeah.
Wait, those names. They were designed to be the virtual guides for the Apollo database. Before Ted Farrow purged it.
Right, of course.
The
They have a
Zeniths
copy.
have a copy. So it still exists. And you got to learn from it. Only what was deemed pertinent to the mission. If I requested information outside of my parameters, my tutors would deny it. To have all that knowledge just out of reach must have been frustrating.
It's like, no words. Right, I totally forgot. Yeah, in exchange for the ectogenic chambers, they gave a copy of Apollo. So that is the last existing archive. So if all things go well, we defeat Far Zenith, we terraform Earth, we get a copy of Apollo, and humanity begins anew. But is that really what's best? What do you do with the Apollo database now, given where we are technologically and culturally? You know, how will us, the select few, deem what is necessary to teach the people? Oh, I'll let you rest, Beta. That is quick thinking on her part. Just everything just snapped into place, and she was super lucky that they got Verbena.
All right, I think that's enough for now. Do you want to come upstairs, or so? How long? You know, your plan. How long before Gaius fabricated a machine army to defeat the Zeniths? How did you know optimal strategy, so? Well, I still have to get 2 more subordinate functions before Gaia's powerful enough to absorb Hephaestus. What? You don't have Hephaestus already? Gaia's still figuring out how to capture it. It's not confined to a single location, of course not!
Well, of course she would know better.
You didn't even know who the Zeniths really are. You were supposed to be further along by now.
No, we're not.
Coming here was a mistake. They're gonna find me. They're gonna find this place and take me back. This was all for nothing. They're not going to find us. Gaia's using Minerva to mask our location. What difference does it make? You're too far behind. We're never going to beat them. Everything. Everyone. They're gonna die. Hey. Calm down. You're here now, right? So is there anything you can do to help? I have certain knowledge sets. And given your state of progress, expertise you probably lack. Geoengineering, of course. Computer science, physics, biology, chemistry. Okay. Well, see if you can do something with that. Talk to Gaia. I'll check on you later.
It's like Aloy's even getting annoyed at herself.
How'd it go?
Her injury's not that bad, but I think she regrets coming here. Feeling might be mutual.
I'll come back later and talk to her. See if I can learn anything.
I should get the weapon fragment to Gaia.
Yeah, well, of course she didn't know what the hell, like, what our progress was. They're playing a Civ game and they maxed out their tech tree and they visited our part of the world and it's like, ah shit, you're only in the Stone Age? Well, it's a lot. She just survived. She's gonna have to deal with it. This is where we are now.
So you like hearing me butcher Utaru music?
I sure don't. You sound like a dying long leg.
Here's new dialogue.
Hey, you and Aaron okay?
Nothing some rest can't take care of. Are you okay? This beta thing, it's a lot. Even for you.
Just trying to take it one step at a time.
Fair enough. If you need anything, just let me know.
Your training.
It's good to see you and Zoe enjoying yourselves.
We're learning a lot. I've actually been looking through the data to find ideas for a gift, and to thank her for helping me study the glyphs. Something from the old world that she's never seen before. Instead, I found out they gave each other stuffed animals. If you ask me, stuffing a dead animal with anything, really, doesn't sound like a good time for anybody.
Maybe Gaia can help you find something else.
They didn't have hunting trophies in the Nora tribe. Companions.
How's everyone dealing with Beta?
I tried explaining what a clone is to Aaron. He was totally lost. Then Zoe said something about 2 trees coming from 1 seed.
Oh.
That seemed to help a bit.
Yeah, Zoe had a way of really putting things into poetry. That's pretty great. Companions.
I see everyone settling in.
Zoe's planning on bringing all kinds of plants in here. Says a home should always spring with life anew. I asked Aaron to help find some. I think he'd rather stick his head into a snap mall.
Still, it's not a bad idea. Should liven up the place.
Farewell.
I should get back to the wilds.
I'll keep an eye on Beta. Make sure she's comfortable.
Okay.
That is so cool. I'm just worried about the fate of the clone, knowing what happened to the actual Elizabeth.
Welcome back.
So I got a weapon fragment. Whatever this is, it's a burnt out fragment of the weapon that removed Zenith's shield. May contain salvageable data.
Aloy, I see we have a new guest. So now we know the origin of the transmission.
Yeah. I also recovered this. The weapon it was part of somehow stripped Zenith of its shield, but it malfunctioned and blew up. If we can recreate the weapon and improve it, maybe we'll gain the upper hand on the Zeniths.
A moment, I will scan it.
It was like an Arkenstone.
Complete. By combining the results with data from your focus, I can infer that the weapon was highly advanced, comparable to Zenith technology, but not how it worked.
Did the explosion corrupt the data?
It was only a catalyst. The moment the weapon malfunctioned, it appears a command executed to purge all data within its core. Ostensibly, this was to prevent the weapon's secrets from falling into enemy hands.
That's practical.
Whoever designed this weapon knew how to cover their tracks.
Silence.
Based on your data on him, that is my conclusion as well.
And he's not gonna cooperate with us. Well, it was worth a shot. But that's not all. The Zeniths got Eleuthia, along with Artemis and Apollo.
That is unfortunate. However, our original plan remains unchanged. The 2 remaining subordinate functions should increase my heuristic processing density enough to absorb Hephaestus.
Right. One problem at a time. Well, I guess I better get back out there.
I wish you luck on your search.
Right.
Man.
Thanks, Gaia. So I guess we won't be making use of Silent's weapon.
What does Silence want again?
There is another clone of Elizabeth here with us. But I can't let it distract me. I still have 2 more sub-functions to get.
Okay. It seems we also have a side quest. Oh, and more dialogue with Gaia.
Hi, Gaia.
Hello, Aloy.
Missing subordinate functions.
The missing subordinate functions. What can you tell me about them?
What's the update?
Artemis rewilded the Earth
She's
with
repeating
a
it again.
variety of animal species. Eleuthia was responsible for gestating, nurturing, and acculturating a new generation of human beings. Apollo was tasked with preserving, organizing, and disseminating vast archives of human knowledge and cultural achievements. Unfortunately, all archived Apollo data was purged on the second...
Pharaoh, huh?
Understandable. He appears to have been pathological.
All 3 of the missing functions have already served their purpose, or were prevented. Do you still need them?
Restoring their remaining elements would increase my heuristic processing density, empowering my overall function. Unfortunately, as we now know they are in the possession of Far Zenith, attaining them in the short term is very likely impossible.
I guess our best shot at recovering them is by taking over the Zenith base. But we'll need Hephaestus and a bunch of combat machines to do that.
Be all out war.
Correct.
Could Hephaestus help defeat the Zeniths?
So, once Hephaestus has been covered and merged, you'll regain the capacity to mass-produce machines at cauldrons around the world.
Yes, and to program their behavioral routines, or even control them directly.
So you could build an army of machines. Attack the Zeniths and take them out.
It is in my nature to take any and all necessary steps to preserve life on Earth, human life above all. So yes, once I have been empowered with the capacities of Hephaestus, I could design, build, and command such an army. Given the nature of the Far Zenith threat, doing so may be our only option. I must admit, however, that I have misgivings about using such technology to kill, no matter how aggressive the enemy.
That's good.
Same dialogue.
It means you have a conscience. As Elizabeth intended.
Indeed.
So what was new about that? It is white. It's actually hard to tell, like, if it's gray or white. Questions about the Zeniths. What new things do we have here?
Beta believes the Zeniths want to use the terraforming system to wipe out life on Earth. Start over, so they can build it how they want.
Further supporting our hypothesis.
But why? Given their technology, they could wipe out the tribes of the world by easier means.
True.
And if they're the same people who left Earth 1,000 years ago, wouldn't they want the biosphere to be as it was?
It is likely they adjusted to different planetary conditions in their colony on Sirius. They may be trying to recreate that environment here.
That's true.
Turning Earth into a new Sirius. Their own personal playground.
You know, that does make sense. You know, 1,000 years of modification and adjusting to a new colony, to Sirius. You know, they can't just go back to Earth and it'll be hunky-dory. So they have to do these adjustments. You know what? Exactly, Lichka. So that's why... and that's why Aloy eventually got annoyed as well. It's like, taste of your own medicine, Aloy. No, it is so funny. They both just got annoyed at each other. She just had to walk out of there and says, I think I regret bringing her here, and the feeling is mutual. Nah, like, Beta Beta Sobek is basically, you know, she's maxed out all her tech trees and she's looking down at us plebs. Zenith immortality.
So the Zeniths are the same people who left Earth. Physically immortal.
It's pretty crazy though.
How'd they figure it out?
From what we know of Far Zenith, it is plausible that prominent geneticists and engineers were offered a place aboard the Odyssey.
They're elves.
In exchange for their expertise. Given enough time, technology, and resources, any challenge can be overcome.
Like how Minerva eventually generated the deactivation codes for the Pharaoh Plague.
Exactly.
Right, that's what Minerva was for. I'm sorry, Minerva. Minerva was the first raw subroutine to be deployed because Minerva was the one that cracked the code and deactivated the Pharaoh swarm. So holy crap, I did not expect them. I thought they were just descendants, but it's like, no, they're actually the ones from 1,000 years ago. It's like, oh, cool.
The Zeniths. Gerard, Eric, Tilda, Verbena. Beta said they were some of the most powerful people on Earth.
Yeah, they were.
Do you know anything about them?
Unfortunately, no. My personal database is limited to those who worked on Zero Dawn. Additionally, it appears Far Zenith was quite secretive about their members. Only one, Oswald Dahlgard, was ever publicly known.
Right. He was the spokesperson back at their old launch facility.
What we can conclude from your and Beta's experiences is that the Zeniths are ruthless in pursuit of their goal. To protect life on Earth, they must be stopped.
I have another theory now. How they got Elizabeth Sobek's DNA. There was one voice transcript that we saw at the base, and it seemed like Elizabeth Sobek had personal relations with one of the people at the project. It sounded like she was really heartbroken when her friend decided to... her friend from Far Zenith was reassuring Elizabeth Sobek that she knew nothing about the double dealing. She knew nothing about like the bootleg copy of Gaia, etc, etc, etc. And Elizabeth sounded really hurt by it, hurt by her friend. So maybe they were more than just friends, I guess, and something happened along the way, or even if they were just friends, perhaps their interactions led to that friend collecting her DNA. Sad. So Sobek, that's why Sobek eventually became a bit more, well, just like Aloy now, she can't trust anyone. She couldn't trust anyone. She kept everyone at arm's length, and Gaia was her only companion and confidant. So, tell me more about the signal and other subordinate functions.
The extinction signal didn't just wake Hades. It made every subordinate function self-aware. Why?
I have wondered this myself. So far as I can tell, Hades was the sole target, and the partial sentience imparted to other subordinate functions was incidental.
Okay, we've been through
A
this.
signal
What's the
that
new?
precise would require thorough knowledge of the system. How could the Zeniths know that?
From the records on your focus, it appears Far Zenith had an informant during the development of Zero Dawn.
Hank Shaw. He was supposed to steal a copy of the system for Far Zenith, but Elizabeth and Travis Tate caught him first.
Yes. It is likely Far Zenith acquired knowledge on the system's design through him, despite his failure.
Yeah. Far Zenith technology.
So from what Beta told me, I guess we can assume the Zenith's technology is powerful in all sorts of ways, right?
Yes. As your encounters with them amply demonstrate, they appear to make extensive use of robotic servitors. Further, they seem to be equipped with some kind of protective energy field that shields them from harm.
They seemed indestructible, but that weapon the rebels used stripped their shield somehow.
Throughout history, every defensive technology has eventually been defeated by an offensive counterpart. While we lack the anti-shielding weapon, Were I to absorb Hephaestus and utilize it to create a large force of combat machines, no shielding could withstand such an assault indefinitely.
So there's hope.
Always.
So we heard all that before, just slightly tweaked to include our new intel. So how's our progress? Beta.
So, I guess Beta's here to stay. I gave her a focus. Told her to talk to you to see if she can help. She's not what I expected.
What were you expecting?
I don't know. Someone more helpful, I guess.
Give her a break, given what she's been through.
Less pessimistic.
It is true, she overestimated our progress. However, it is also worth noting that her confidence in your abilities emboldened her to escape the Zeniths.
I guess so.
Give her time. She may yet come around.
It's a wonder that she was able to push back at all, given that her own experience was through the vat and through the simulation. And yet she was still able to grow a conscience to realize that what they were doing was, that's all she ever knew about the old world. More discoveries.
When we were at the facility where we found Beta, there were records that said Far Zenith were researching embryogenesis. I know they traded their ectogenic chambers to Zero Dawn, but why were they researching it in the first place?
At this point, we can only speculate. Perhaps at one time they meant the Odyssey to be a colony ship, necessitating such technology. As their goals evolved over time, so did their areas of research.
So they got more selfish as the risks of staying on Earth kept rising.
Oh god. Sure. The Far Zeniths here are kind of like the Charlayans. Except beyond redemption at this point. They were building the Ark ship. They were trying to keep it to themselves because they could not bring everyone to Sirius. The reality of it, they made sure to highlight that part, that it would be impossible to move Earth's population to a new colony in space. So that's why they had very limited capacity. And well, they only opened up to the 1% who could afford it. They wanted to keep power to their mortal selves, yes. This knowledge that they had, which could have helped the world in the time of crisis. But instead, they went, no, it's our technology, we're gonna survive. Sounds familiar. Unfortunately, we do not have the signs of the Seventh Dawn here. Time to go.
I guess I should get going.
As you say. Be well, Aloy.
Well, there's just so much. I love it. I just love how... Yeah, I know we've most of the time we've been spending here has been talking to NPCs, but I miss it. Because after going through Elden Ring, where there's no NPC interaction whatsoever, except for just getting dialogue from them, it's nice to be able to have, to experience the art of video gaming dialogue once more. Oh god.
It's a little loud, Aaron.
I know. That makes you want to punch something. More like someone.
What's he listening
You're the one
to?
that helped me find it. People make mistakes.
He's gonna be that kid. Oh, we can't listen to his music. Okay, Zoa's a side quest. Let's just pick it up.
There is something I'd like to discuss. It's about the land gods. If you have time, that is.
Okay, we're gonna talk about it now. Land gods.
You said you wanted to talk about the land gods?
I think there's a way to heal them so that they'll once again provide Plainsong with grain. Gaia gave me a set of instructions. She called it, reboot code. If we deliver it to the land gods, their derangement will end.
That's great.
Maybe. There are thorns on the path. Unless the code is given by Hephaestus, the land gods will reject it. Gaia showed me a way around this. We need components called control cores from machines made by Hephaestus. Machines similar to the land gods.
You mean Grimhorns? Like the one we fought in the repair bay?
Yes. Gaia helped me locate 2 of them out west.
So, kill the machines, get the control cores, then use them to adapt the reboot code into something the land gods will obey?
If all goes well. But taking down 2 Grimhorns won't be easy.
We'll do it together.
Bless you, Aloy. I'll send you the location of the machines.
Aloy's like super open now to working with other... Well, not super open. She's just talked to her clone. But she's more open now, it seems.
I'll let you know when I get close to those Grimhorns.
Good. If we can get their control cores, maybe we really can heal the land gods.
Second verse. All right, what's next? We do have some time to continue. So the broken sky. Let us visit Tanakh territory to search for ether. How fitting. Gonna be playing Final Fantasy XIV soon for 6.1, which should be patched already. But before I start streaming the MSQ, I need to get the freaking Aether currents. It's been far too long. Clear some inventory space to grease the wheels and make sure MSQ prog doesn't hit a snag. Alright. But for now, we're gonna visit the land of the Tanakh. Get a lead on Ether. Alright. Thank you for hanging out, Lichcasts. Yeah, there was a lot to take in. So I'm glad you were able to see all that. There's a lot of big, huge reveals, kind of, world-changing. But yeah, I'll see you online when I get in for the MSQ. Immortal space colonist vampires. That's one great way to put it. I did not expect that. And it's not just like but they're immortal. That implies a lot of things and why they became what they are now. Living for 1,000 years, all the genetic modification, what they went through in Sirius. So much could have really informed the way they're thinking now, which is why we can't live on Earth as it is. You gotta reboot it, alright? Take care of it. Yep. Alright, take care. I'm just gonna be here and go to the next zone. Probably wrap it up for dinner. Beautiful game. Ether will take care of that. The currents of ether. Yeah. Why it went black? Okay. Okay, where are we supposed to go? That is far as hell. Do I have anything nearby? No, we're gonna hoof it. On the way, I'll get the tall neck. Probably have time for that. Alright. Beautiful game. Yeah.
To knock the settlement. Gonna have to watch my step.
Are they hostile? Aha! I see side quests. Well, they're not killing me yet, so... Okay, bless you.
Not one more step. The Tenakth don't suffer outlanders in the Clanlands.
I was given rite of passage by Marshal Fashav. I'm not here to fight.
Hair like blood. This is the warrior who defeated Gruda, champion of the
Definitely
traitor
don't sound
Regala.
like rebels.
Her life is not
Maybe
ours
if
to
I
take.
follow their tracks, I can find
You may
out where
enter,
they're headed.
but mind our
I can probably
ways.
use my focus to
You will be
follow the
watched.
tracks those riders left behind. I'll keep that in mind.
Lucky. Why am I here? What's happening? Oh wow, we clipped through the world. Okay. That is so weird. Hopefully it autos... Did it autosave? No, it didn't.
I see you, champion. Sit, please.
Okay. I was so worried. I thought I had to restart everything.
Nice.
You look
They
geared up for
definitely
battle.
don't sound like rebels.
Smart choice.
Maybe if I follow their tracks, I can find out where they're headed. I can probably use my focus to follow the tracks those riders left behind.
You can trust a Tenakth when it comes to commerce.
I've got nothing to report.
Nothing to report, but you have a green icon.
Don't have much to say right now, champion. Don't worry. I'll have something to report sooner or later.
Well, I clipped through the world. That is so annoying. Oh crap! Okay. I forgot I could glide. Right, take two. Let's see if we get clipped again.
To knock the settlement. Gonna have to watch my step.
Please don't clip.
Not one more step.
Again.
The Tenakth don't suffer outlanders in the Clanlands.
I was given rite of passage by Marshal Fashav. I'm not here to fight.
Hair like blood. This is the warrior who defeated Gruda, champion of the traitor
I can't
Regala.
also skip their dialogue.
Her life is not ours to take. You may enter, but mind our ways. You will be watched.
I'll keep that in mind.
I clip again. Okay, this is weird. So I have to fast travel out. That is weird. So there's a quest over there to pick up. You can do that. Another time, we're going to go for the tall neck.
Coming through!
If I can get out of here.
Useful for making dyes.
Rebel camp.
The rebels. Whatever they're doing, it can't be good.
That's ominous. Elemental drum.
I get over my bristlebacks.
Oh. Right, trap.
Enemy spotted! Here it comes!
It's riding through. Now how do I get this? New encounter, huh? So that thing steps on the other creatures.
Here's a way to climb this tall neck.
Wait, Aloy's telling us we don't have access to it? Maybe we'll need another tool? That's new. A spike snout. An acquisition machine that liquefies resources in the soil to extract them. It retreats if provoked, leaving clouds of vapor that strengthen allies or weaken enemies. What upgrade parts do you have? None. Just these at your tail for the resource container.
Getting close to Ether's location. Guy said it would be in some kind of physical processor.
Tropical area. This will be a change of pace. Tanakh territory.
An ancient ruin. Turned into a Tanakh stronghold? Could Ether be inside? Poking around's not going to be easy with Tanakh's warriors everywhere.
Time to say hello.
sense. Regala's army only grows in strength.
She struck a blow to us at the embassy. This much is true. But we are made of steel. We will not yield.
Regala's forces may seem strong now, but...
Her machines took out my entire squad.
Remember the visions. The old ones didn't choose their fight, but still, they stood firm. They didn't falter. And neither will we. Blood of the Ten. You've come to us.
She was at Plainsong.
You know who I am?
Oh, the warrior with hair like wildfire who defeated Regala's champion at Barren Light. Yes, you are known to us. I am Dekka, chaplain of the Lowland clan. You've come to speak with Chief Hikaru.
Not quite. There's something I need here.
Anything you need, the chief will provide. Come.
Is that one of the visions you were talking about?
Yes. The records of the 10. I can show you them, if you like. On the way to the chief.
It's like a museum. Visions?
These visions. You said they're the records of the 10. Who are they?
Old ones. Who fought a heroic battle against machines on this very soil long ago. Their deeds are honored in the visions. At least what remains of them. To be remembered and exalted.
There used to be more of these visions?
Many more. Once this place was filled with light and sound. But over the years, they've fallen into darkness. One by one. That is why chaplains are so important to the tribe. We remember all we can of the visions. Etched in our flesh. Passed down by word of mouth from generation to generation. One day the whole grove may go dark. But chaplains who come after me will keep the memories alive.
Chaplain?
What does it mean to be a chaplain here?
We who outlast our youth study the visions and share their wisdom with our young.
What kind of wisdom?
How to be a true warrior. To fight with bravery and unflinching honor. And to know when to call for peace. You can see for yourself when we go inside.
Hikaru wanted to see me.
Why does Hikaru want to see me?
We are at war with Regala. And you've already shown that you can stand against her.
I'm not here to fight a war for you.
Not for us. With us. But I won't try to persuade you. That is for the chief. He can be very convincing.
To Hikaru, then.
All right, let's go see Chief Hikaru.
He's in his throne room, at the far end of the grove. Come. Be welcome among the records of the 10.
Right, let's have a look at these and watch the visions. Talk to Hikaru. Probably wrap up the stream there. I thought they looked like the Ghostbusters from afar.
Come, soldier of 10.
It's glitched. Incomplete.
Their full truths are lost to us. It's a chaplain's duty to make sense of these visions as best we can.
Joint Force 10 active. Led by weapons were battle.
Recruitment.
The 10 were dedicated soldiers, working together as a squad and sharing in their duty. And when the time came for battle, they took to the skies and leaped to glory. All Tanakh seek to follow their example. For the chief, it was one of the few things the clans had in common.
'73H exhibit, Data Corrupted, was the origin of Executive Order 2036-30073H, which used congressionally granted emergency powers to mandate the evacuations of most countries in the region outside of Los Angeles, Las Vegas, and Phoenix. Displaced families and individuals would be moved to temporary camps before places could be found for them in habitable areas. To enforce the order, the government threatened to nullify existing water agreements between the Northwest and Southwest, essentially turning off the taps for the so-called tri-state hot zone. To its supporters, 73H was a humanitarian effort designed to preserve resources and help climate-stricken southwestern families start new lives. To its opponents, the order was a clear bait and switch. The federal government had broken its deal with Medina in a greedy land grab that employed eminent domain to seize mining claims. At the same time, it would place southwestern refugees in fenced-in camps, which were quickly disparaged as 73 Hell, a provision that incited immediate data corrupted. Staff instructions. Text mail from Micah Cardori. To Andy Wright. Hi Andy. Could you please inform relevant staff in maintenance, hosting, and security of the following new opening and closing protocols? I've already briefed Dwight and Shayna at music. Thank you, Micah. Opening the gallery rooms. Holographic displays should all be live 15 minutes before opening time. Inspect showcases for smudges and wipe with dry cloth if necessary. Inspect outdoor areas for temperature and humidity. Closing the gallery rooms. Make sure the cleaning robots have finished their sanitation rounds. Double check for restocking of supplies. Sign off on cleaning, usually with Ned. Escort cleaners to staff entrance. Final rounds. Hand over to night security through music. And exit through staff entrance. Running a tight ship here. Wow, they really hold up in this museum.
And protected in the jungle, sealed by darkness, and trapped their enemies.
Soldiers in a jungle. Those were the 10?
Yes. They knew how to use the jungle's depths to distract the enemy until the perfect moment to strike. Generations ago, my clan, the Lowland, looked to this one for inspiration as they claimed the jungle to the southwest.
Hey, Outlander! It said that relic you wear can hear the voices of the old ones. Is this true?
You have an old world recording?
This box was speaking with voices of the old ones. But now there's noise over them.
Let me take a look. Where did you find this?
We took it from an Oseram Delver. She was trying to steal it, and other artifacts from Tanakh territory. The others were going to bury it in the sand with her. But then I heard the voices.
Well, the data here is badly corrupted, but...
Delta Juliet 9, you are weapons free and clear to engage the swarm. Good hunting.
Copy that. We'll buy Zero Dawn the time you need. Delta Juliet 9 out.
The voices of warriors from the past. And that Oseram wanted to sell them for shards. The bravery of the 10 should be remembered.
I'm not sure what you mean by the 10. These voices came from the final battle of the Old Ones.
Another battle? I could learn more about it if I could find the other boxes. That Delver did say there might be more recordings to be found in the wreckage of ancient flying machines. She claimed she had a way to locate them.
Yeah. The box with the voice data on it is emitting a locator signal. I could use it to find the others.
If you do then, bring them back here. I will see to it that they're treated with proper respect. Whatever sacrifices were made by these ancient soldiers, we will honor them.
Trade-in recordings. So why collect these voices?
Why do you want these recordings?
Every battle teaches its soldiers. We should learn those lessons and honor those who fell. That is our way.
Ostrom Delvers?
Do you get many Oseram Delvers in Tenakth territory?
Fewer every time we catch them, but those thieving rats would do anything for the shards. There'll always be some who'll risk coming here.
And what do you do with the ones you catch?
Delvers spend their lives in the dust. So we bury them in it. Alive.
Damn. Hey, how's it going, Den Mother? We just picked up one of the other we picked up Poseidon, the subordinate functions, and a sunken Las Vegas that is pretty cool. Such a great set piece. Now we're just starting up the next main quest. After finding a clone, a lot happened, and a lot of huge reveals about the antagonists and about the world. It's been pretty fun, but we'll be wrapping up soon. But thank you for dropping by. I will indeed check that. Man, I'm so absorbed in all this lore right now. How have you been doing, Den Mother? Ah, man. So now we are with the Tenakth. And I was gonna talk to their chieftain. And let's look for a nice place to pause the story. Trade in recordings.
I've already found a recording.
I'll take any you find. Let me give you something for it.
So what recording was it? Oh, I could just buy... Oh, black boxes. That's what they're for. So I could get parts. Oh, I'm gonna need black boxes. So rare resources for black boxes. Got it. Glad you had a good nap. I could use a nap actually.
These voices will be kept here. They will be remembered.
I'll be on my way.
If I find more of those recordings, I'll bring them back to you.
The Memorial Grove. A scroll carefully written cardiglyphs with Fashav's personal mark, evidently part of a diary or journal. From Dekka, the wise and patient chaplain of the Lowland clan, I finally learned the answer to a question that had long vexed me. Before my capture, the only Tenakth I had ever had a conversation with, if one could call it that, was a prisoner at Sunstone Rock who spoke of taking the blood and children of her enemies as her own. Her rant seemed to confirm the lurid stories about the Tenakth I had read in my youth. Yet, in all my time in the Forbidden West, I have never seen such barbaric practices. I wanted to know if there was truth to the prisoner's words. There was. Those were the old ways, Dekka clarified, dating from the constant warfare between clans of years past. Since the ascension of Chief Hekaro, such practices have been outlawed, though not completely abolished. A few stray recalcitrants and exiles still cling to them. Intriguingly, the acts themselves were never as malicious as the Karja portrayed them to be. Tasting the blood of a fallen foe was meant to honor their martial deeds, and orphan children were taken from conquered settlements to be raised as equal members of their new clan, which was considered to be a merciful outcome. I cannot help but see myself in this context. An orphan of sorts, taken in by a new tribe. It hasn't been easy, but there are still those in the clanlands who would reject me. Still, the more I learn about my new people, the more I see a nobility that the Karja have omitted from their records. Rest in peace, Fashav. So Fashav was captured during the Red Raids, and Fashav was killed by Regala's men during the prisoner exchange. So Fashav was a Karja who was taken prisoner and actually learned their ways. So there's a lot of data dump here. Black box exhibit. Data corrupted. Exhibit allows us to hear their final moments. Using an interface donated by Sterling Malkeet, we can listen to any flight recorder that employs the industry standard AirFR encryption protocol version 3.5.4 or later. Simply place a black box in the interface to listen to its contents. Excuse me. Please maintain a respectful silence as you hear the voices of the fallen. So that's where we deliver the black boxes. So apparently this is a museum.
Can detect beacons from those recording devices. Should help me to find any others that are still out there.
Where are the visions? There's a vision. So they've been living off these recordings.
Blast. Any problem. 10 were defending the most mountain land.
During their war, the 10 climbed sheer rock, braving blinding snow and wind. They stopped at nothing to protect their own.
You make them sound invincible.
They weren't. But the visions tell us of their courage and strength, something our soldiers aspire to. The Sky Clan admires this one above all the rest. They make their home in the mountains northwest of here.
Propaganda.
10 claimed the desert. Seized the desert. Others fought the raging sands. Their soldiers battling enemy lines.
What's this one about?
The 10 waged war against their enemy in the desert heat, a land too harsh for any to survive. But against all odds, they prevailed. So the Desert Clan does the same. You must have passed through their territory on the way here.
I did. They seem a little extreme.
They take that as a compliment.
Well.
10 claimed the desert.
Man vs. Machine. Data corrupted. Exhibit shows holographic representations of all 7 G-Sin battle drone models deployed during the conflict. JTF-10, Joint Task Force 10, rapidly made a mockery of G-Sin's non-lethal approach. In engagement after engagement, whether it was a surprise artillery barrage from the frigid slopes of Gold Mountain north of Big Bear Lake, or a desert ambush near the solar plants in the Nevada desert, or a wingsuit jump into the jungles of Colombia to stop an attack on a rare Earth convoy. JTF-10 soldiers repeatedly proved that state-of-the-art AI and newfangled weapons were no match for human cunning and data corrupted. I see. The JTF-10, huh? It's no wonder why the Tanakh grew up like this. Growing up around a war museum. Alright, let's talk to Hikaru. Let's make sure we don't miss out on any recordings. Well, this is some throne room. Examine Hekaro's spear?
What's this?
It was planted there by the chief. Ask him if you're curious. It's his tale to tell.
Okay.
Interesting. Hall of Heroes. Welcome to the Hall of Heroes. This room is dedicated to the memories of Roberto Medina, who financed and led the campaign against the federal government and its fleet of General Synthetics battle drones. Colonel Edward De La Hoya, commander of JTF-10, the brilliant strategist and veteran soldier who held off numerically superior federal forces. Colonel Ann Faraday, the legendary orator who oversaw early reconciliation efforts, and all those who lost their lives during the campaign and at the Battle of the Mojave. Oh, so there's a civil war. Hall of Heroes.
The chief is inside. Are you ready to see him?
I'm ready to see the chief.
I'm ready.
Good. Come.
What's underneath the throne?
Right, we're here to get the subroutine.
I will see you soon, Outlander.
The savior of Meridian. I am told you held back Regala's forces outside Barren Light. And defeated her champion, Grutta, in single combat. Impressive.
I met Fashav there too. He said you were a great warrior. And a man of honor.
His death is a painful loss among many. We will not soon recover from the massacre of our marshals. But if you are here to pledge your service, that could help considerably.
I am not here to fight for you. I need something in that basement. Something that will save many lives, yours included. It's not something you can see, but it is there.
I have seen it. You have named your price. Now I name mine. With my marshals dead, I need your spear. Help me defeat my enemies, and I will grant you access to the chamber below.
I don't have a price. I am not a hired killer. I'm here to save lives, more than you can count.
I count the corpses of marshals slain. I count hundreds more Tanakh, whose lives hang in the balance. I will fight for them. I will kill anyone who threatens the peace, and you will too, if you want me to open the door to the chamber below.
Okay. So by that logic, what's stopping me from killing you right now? And taking what I need to save everyone?
What?
You could try. You might even succeed. Either way, you must fight. My way might hold off Regala and the slaughter she craves.
Fine. What do you need?
I need more marshals to keep the tribe together. Such warriors can only be promoted at a trial by combat called the Kulrut. I've sent out a call for the competition. But since Regala seeks to undermine me, she is certain to attack it. She'll want to kill me in front of the assembled clans.
So what, you want me to be your bodyguard?
No. to defend the Kulrut. But there is more. Knowing Regala will attack, one of the clans had balked at sending their contestants. You must go north and force Tikote, the commander of the Sky Clan, to submit and send his best.
Force him to submit.
Do whatever is necessary. I can't hold a Kulrut with 2 of the 3 clans in attendance. Marshal Cathala will assist you. He was maimed at Barren Light, but he can still be of use. I sent him ahead to the northern village of Stone Crest. Meet him there, and he will guide you to the Sky Clan stronghold. If you have any questions about your mission, now is the time.
Questions about Regala.
Fashav called Regala your greatest mistake. Why?
That is not your concern.
Really? I fought against her forces at Barren Light, and I don't even know what her problem is.
She was the deadliest of my marshals, the point of my spear.
So what happened?
Above all, Regala despises the Karja who burned her younger brothers alive. After we turned back the Red Raids and tore down the battlements of Barren Light, she hoped to chase them all the way to Meridian. She could not see the cost of such a war, nor the benefits of peace after the Mad Sun King fell. When I accepted Avad's entreaties, she went mad, called me traitor, challenged me before the marshals.
Regala's challenge.
What did you do when Regala challenged you?
If you were Tenakth, you would know that such a challenge cannot be refused. It was not easy to subdue her. I bear 7 scars from that fight. The other marshals wanted me to execute her on the spot, but I found I could not sever the bond between us. Her loyalty had been as boundless as her rage, so I spared her.
Damn.
Rather than mercy, she took it as a humiliation. One she will never be free from.
Exactly then, Mother.
So Regala wants you dead.
She does. But that will not be enough. She won't rest until all 3 clans fall in behind her as she marches on Meridian. Who knows? With machines under her control, perhaps she can raise it to the ground.
It's been tried before.
So I hear.
You probably just needed someone to confide in. The Kulrut.
What exactly is the Kulrut?
Where once the clans fought each other, now we fight as one, against the machines. That is my law made manifest in the Kulrut. Each clan must send contestants whenever I call for the ritual. These contestants face trial by combat against machines in an arena just beyond these walls. Those who distinguish themselves become marshals who bind the tribe together as peacekeepers.
Peacekeepers?
You called them peacekeepers, but the marshals I met at the embassy were warriors.
Warriors, yes, but more. They renounce the clan that birthed them and pledge themselves to order and peace. They enforce my law. They settle disputes and stand for Tenakth in parley with other tribes.
Like
Without
Jedi.
them, I cannot rule. Which is why you must ensure the next Kulrut takes place.
Alright, secure your rule. The Sky Clan.
Why won't the Sky Clan send contestants to the Kulrut?
Of the 3 clans, they have the most defensible base, protected by a mighty wall called the Bulwark. Their commander believes he can wait out the war between Regala's forces and my own, safe behind his barrier.
Staying strong, while you and Regala weaken each other.
You think like a seasoned marshal. Good.
Why me?
Why send me to deal with the Sky Clan?
All Tenakth respect strength, and you drove Regala back at Barren Light.
That and most of your marshals are dead?
Correct.
What about Catalo? Can't he do it by himself?
He is maimed. They will no longer respect him.
Damn.
That hardly seems fair.
What is fair about losing an arm? Whether they respect him or not, Catallo still has worth. He knows the Sky Clan. He was raised in their base. He will guide you well.
In Forbidden West, it's a lot of... No, that... I also felt that way. It took some time getting used to it. It took some time for me to get used to it. Because it's how we were raised. It's our... We just have to remember that those are just the biases filtering through. But of course, there were white tribal people. It's just not something that we're used to in this day and age. Because we're so used to, you know, the portrayal of the quote-unquote savage. So it's terrible. But it was actually a thing, a normal thing way back when. But what they're doing here in Forbidden West is a lot of the tribes, it's a melting pot now actually. There's a lot more diversity here compared to like Zero Dawn. Actually, even in Zero Dawn, it's like there was ample representation in the tribes. Since this is supposed to be post-apocalyptic United States, and they decided to cram in a lot of different ethnicities in here. And in Forbidden West, we're seeing a lot of it. In fact, a lot of the people we're seeing are, you know, Asians, people of color, etc. Aloy is actually the one that stands out, which is why and they made it a point for her to stand out. That's why people really recognize Aloy. Ah, the one with flame red hair. Because no one else looks like Aloy. So the chamber below is what we're after. We're just here to get the freaking subroutine, and now we have to wage war and subjugate a clan and...
You said you saw what's in the basement?
I did. On the day of my greatest victory.
What do you mean?
For a dozen generations, the three clans battled for control of this hallowed ground. Only I achieved it. I fought for years, killed whoever stood in my way. When I had finally slain all rivals, I stood alone in the grove. Victory was mine to savor, or so I thought. Thunder roared from the east, and a bolt of blue struck this place. That chamber.
Gaia dies, and Aether arrives.
Yeah.
All around me, the visions of the grove grew louder and brighter, and suddenly a new one appeared before me. The old ones spoke, and what they said changed everything.
What did they say? The old ones.
What did the old ones say to you in this new vision?
The one called Faraday foretold the growing danger of the machines, and said we must unify to stop them. She called for marshals to enforce the peace. Then the vision faded,
JTF-10.
never to be seen again. I marked the spot where it shone with my spear, and I took Faraday's words to heart. Renounced war between the clans, trained warriors to fight machines, ordained marshals through the cool route. Since then, the tribe has been at peace, until Regala attacked at Barren Light.
And the chamber, beneath the throne. You went in after the vision?
I did. Inside is an ancient device. It hums with power. You will see it for yourself after the cool route. This I swear.
Oh, Michael Clark Duncan. I'm reminded of his role in like the Green Mile and a lot of other things. Rest in peace. Hikaru kind of looks... yeah. Like an Indian. So Fashav.
I'm sorry about Fashav. He seemed like a good man.
More than a man. A bridge
Native
between
American.
Tanakh and Karja. No Outlander ever earned our respect as he did. I had hoped he would be my voice in Meridian. That peace with the Karja might become something more.
An alliance?
In exchange. The Karja have much we lack. Our deeds are written in ink upon our bodies. Our memories die with our flesh. But the Karja never forget. Their deeds are written in book and scroll.
You wanted to learn from them.
As I learned from Fashav. He will be missed.
Damn. Okay. Well, I missed some of that, sorry.
I'm sorry about Fashav.
More than a man. No Outlander ever earned our respect as he. I had hoped he would be my voice in Meridian, that peace with the Karja might become something.
An alliance?
In exchange, the Karja have much our memories die, but the Karja never forget.
You wanted to learn from them.
As I learned from he will be.
I'll go north then.
I'll do what you want, and go north to deal with Dakota. But you'd better not forget about our deal.
You will have what was promised, if you succeed. Speak to Decca on your way out. She will arm you for the road ahead.
And we have a quest for next week. Yeah, so a lot happened. Like, we found a clone. That was one of the more interesting reveals that happened. We found a clone. She's at the base now. And she revealed the fact that the current antagonists are not the descendants of the people of Far Zenith and the colony of Sirius. They are actually the people from 1,000 years ago. Through extensive genetic modification and all sorts of other wonders of technology, they were able to extend their lifespan and achieve basically effective immortality. Whether that's through transferring to different fresh bodies or actually extending their lifespan to more than thousands of years, I don't know. But it's warped their way of thinking, and we found out that they want to basically terraform Earth again because their colony in Sirius failed due to a cataclysmic event. And now they return to Earth to colonize it, terraform the place to suit their physiology, and, well, return home, so to speak. Yeah, we found Beta. And it is also so trippy, just interacting with our own clone. And Ashley Birch having to do two wildly different performances. Beta, who was grown on the way to Earth, whose prime directive was to basically unlock doors for them. She was treated like an asset. So she found a way to escape. She found an opportunity to escape after she mustered up the courage seeing me, like a clone of Elizabeth Sobek. So that prompted her to abscond with her copy of Gaia, thwarting their plans, or at least stalling it for now.
Gonna be dark out soon.
But she was dismayed by when she arrived at the base and realized, you guys are supposed to be more technologically advanced, and she had some anxiety attack. It is pretty cool. I mean, sad for her, but a pretty cool sequence. Hikaru looked like Ethan Hawke? Is Ethan Hawke in Moon Knight? Anyway. I am going to find a save point. But this place, lit up at night. Alright. Let's actually head out and go save. And that'll be it. Have you been able to watch the playthrough all the way to the end? Tourist script 44.2. I haven't seen the new trailers yet. Like, I'm so outdated right now. I haven't even caught up with the Marvel shows. Like, the last one I watched was Hawkeye, and that is after skipping Loki, What If, and Winter Soldier. And then now Moon Knight. I was able to watch WandaVision at least, but I am so behind. Alright, what's this? Tour script V44.2. Hello and welcome to the holo tour of the Mojave Battlefield Memorial Museum. This tour will guide you through all of the museum's exhibitions, giving you broad insight into the hot zone crisis and the tragic battle that took place on these very grounds. If you wish to start indoors, press 1. If you wish to proceed directly to the crater exhibit, press 2. But before stepping outside, make sure you are properly protected from dust and heat and help any children in your party. Data corrupted. Corrupted. Oh my god, yeah, I watched Hawkeye because I'm a huge fan of Clint Barton and Kate Bishop and their dynamic. After reading the Bat Fraction and Aja comics of Hawkeye, and then I also ended up reading like the solo run of Kate Bishop when she was when she became a private eye, teamed up with Jessica Jones and other people. Oh my god, I loved it so much. That year was a great time of that's a great line of comics for Hawkeye, Kate Bishop, and Black Widow. Black Widow back then it was Phil Noto and who was the author? But eventually Chris Samney as well worked on Black Widow, and it is a great run. It is at that time when I really started to appreciate the Hawkeyes and Black Widow. So I was super excited when they decided to focus for Black Widow to have her own film, and for them to actually have Matt Fraction as a story consultant to the series of Hawkeye. Like, I was super excited, and also to see how Haley Steinfeld would bring Kate Bishop to life. I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. The Black Widow movie, not so much. It's just unfortunate because there's just so much potential for Black Widow's story, but I get they didn't really exactly. I mean, we have Florence Pugh to look forward to, I guess. But that they were able to give Hawkeye and Kate Bishop this time in the spotlight, it is so great. And I really hope this series made a lot more fans for the both of them. Like, they had such a great dynamic. I'm actually wondering, and that is a huge part of the charm of the series. So I'm actually wondering how Kate's gonna be on her own when they eventually put together the Young Avengers. That I'm not familiar with. I'm not familiar with Kate as a member of the Young Avengers. But I really, really loved the Matt Fraction comics. So for them to draw that as their main source of inspiration for the comics was super cool. Unfortunately, I did not watch Daredevil, so I could not appreciate the big reveals they had. But I just loved it. I just loved the low-powered street-level justice, just trying to do the right thing, just trying to do the best you can do, given all your limitations, right? Compared to Batman, who, fine, he doesn't have superpowers, but he's rich, and he has super intellect, and has all of these super gadgets that basically make him superpowered. But compared to, like, Hawkeye, you're like, pam, oh, frack, your nose is broken, and then you just try to protect your freaking apartment building from tracksuit mafia. Right, bro? I love that they included the tracksuit mafia as well. Like, they're one of the highlights for me in the comic series. They even carried over the fact that you have a problem, bro. They're just freaking idiots. I love them. So it's like that, Hawkeyes versus the tracksuit mafia, and Kate trying to grapple with where she's come from, and Clint Barton dealing with literal depression and his handicap. So it is just a great change of pace, and it is just full of heart, and it is so relatable. So yeah, I became a huge Hawkeye fan after that, and whenever they included Hawkeye in games, when they decided to include Kate in Marvel's Avengers, I jumped on that because I really wanted to get into it, and just we don't get much representation from them. Yeah, Hawkeye and Haley Steinfeld, surprisingly, at that time, she was also voicing V from Arcane. And what else was she in? I didn't get to watch Transformers with Haley Steinfeld, but I did like her as Hawkeye. It took some time for me to grow, for her to grow on me as Kate Bishop. I'm not sure. There's just something about her acting or something. Maybe she was just getting used to the role, but as Hawkeye progressed and once she bumped into Clint and they were both on screen together, they both brought the best out of each other. So that is super cool and super great. Like, of course, my expectations were kind of going through the roof, and I had to lower them because I enjoyed the series. Like, it is fun, but I enjoyed it even more because I was a Hawkeye fan. But I guess I understand where if people who really didn't care for the Hawkeyes, they'd be like, it's okay. It is fine. It is cool. I wish they could do more, and I really hope they continue it. I hope there's a season 2. Like, it's too early for Clint and Kate to give up. Oh, she's a musician? I did not know that. Woody Harrelson and Haley Steinfeld movie is good. The Edge of 17. That's an interesting, not a pun, but a play on words there. The Edge of 17. Alright. Well, I'm just gonna save. And
the chief said you must speak with Decker.
Sorry, I'm being railroaded to speak to her. Okay. Let's talk to Decca.
We must speak before you go, Aloy.
And call it a night.
Hikaru said you have something for me?
A weapon to aid your mission. You'll need it for the long road to Stonecrest. Many machines prowl along the way, and our scouts have sighted Regala's rebels in the area.
Machines and rebels. Nothing I haven't faced before.
Indeed. Head north towards the foothills. Ascend its slopes until your legs burn and the chill air catches in your chest. Then you'll know you're in the Sky Clan's domain. Strike true as the 10, Aloy.
Cleaving Sharpshot Bow. Terra Precision arrows are now available for one of your Sharpshot bows. These powerful arrows deal high Terra damage with a compressed air blast. Use them to remove armor plates from tough opponents or detach useful components. Hell yeah! I've been complaining this whole stream about not being able to get the parts I need. This should help. So I'm just gonna save.
If I'm gonna get ether, guess I'll have to play along with Hikaru. I better meet up with Marshal Catallo at Stonecrest. It'll be faster if I ride a machine.
And off stream, I'm gonna do a lot of this map checklist. I mean, look at that. Freaking insane. Haley's role's partner, her jaded old dude. Haley sang "Most Girls Love Myself" and that Tasted You song. If I hear those songs, I'll probably recall them. I did not know she also sang. I just know she was like in Transformers as well, but I never watched the Bumblebee movie. So actually, like, it is cool. I actually like how my introduction to Haley Steinfeld was as Kate Bishop. So for me, it's like, she's Kate Bishop. F-38 Razor Wing. This F-38 Razor Wing is one of only 4 surviving planes used by Joint Task Force 10 during the Hot Zone Crisis. A 6th-generation VTOL multi-role combat aircraft, it is designed for air superiority, strike missions, close air support, electronic warfare, and intelligence gathering. Kindly donated to the museum by the Medina Society for Southwestern History. God, the Tanakh just grew up in a war museum. Their whole culture spawned from a war museum. And the heroes of Joint Task Force 10. Force 10. America. Alright. It has been a long journey. Las Vegas was such a delight. I love the showmen. I love the showmen Oseram. Now they're gonna put up the best show in Las Vegas. It is so cool. They're some of my favorite NPCs now, and I hope they get that show on the road. Right. Oh yeah, I've been playing Persona 5. That's fun. Okay. I will check out these songs then, Mother. Thank you for sharing those. Yeah, she was as I imagined Kate would be, especially when I saw Kate. Oops, wrong. Oh god, no. Especially when I read the Kate Bishop solo series, it's like, damn, she really brought that out. They're such competent, bumbling messes of the heroes. They're so awesome. Anyway, it's so great that you are also a Hawkeye fan. In fact, when I played Masks for a short while, I just could not help myself but like be inspired by Kate Bishop. So that was super fun when I played Masks, and then yeah. In fact, my main OCs back then were a brother sister tandem, and they were super, you know, they weren't inspired by the Hawkeyes before, but then when I read the Hawkeyes, I could see a lot of similarities between them that I just could not help but try and put that into my characters as well. So that is like super cool. Aha! Thank you for redeeming that. That is actually pretty expensive for a guy, the guy the raid. Let me know how long it took to accrue that 3,000, but let's put that gold coins to use. Let's go ahead and raid someone. Omega 012 or GM Workshop? Okay, I'm new to this. Let's check it out. What is Omega Zero doing right now? So Omega 012 is playing Breath of the Wild. Oh, they defeat DLC and Ganon. Now, I'm not sure if you'd like to see that. Like, I haven't finished Breath of the Wild myself. And he's a singer. GM Workshop is Twitch plays D&D, come and play. This seems pretty interesting. English, backseating allowed, improv. Oh, runs a game for chat. Now that seems quite interesting. Let's go ahead and pay a visit. I will keep Omega Zero in mind and check him out as well. But for now, I'm going to avoid spoilers on Breath of the Wild, and let's go ahead and raid GM Workshop. Oh shoot, I messed that up. Okay, so I click raid, and then pick a channel to raid. GM Workshop. Now this is fascinating because this is one of the ideas I was thinking about. Like, how do you run a game for chat, or when chat controls what's going on in the game? So it would be so fascinating to see this. Chaos Chat Day thanks GM Workshop. So Chaos Chat Day, I guess they're like your player characters, and then they run the game with you. That's super cool. All right, we're gonna be raiding out. Thank you so much for everyone for tuning in. For those who may be lurking, and if you enjoy this content, please consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter and Instagram. And if you wish to become a part of the Tabletop Cinema community and plan any events there, run a few games or two, talk about these games, our Discord is open 24/7. So thank you, Den Mother, for this recommendation. I'll check out Haley Stanfield's music, and thank you for introducing me to GM Workshop. Let's say hello, everyone. Tabletop Cinema signing off. 3 weeks. I'm gonna have to consider like lessening that because I gotta get rating back. And rating's not exactly a habit yet. I need to remember that. This is a great way to see new content, meet new people. So thank you for that, Den Mother. I'll see you on the other side. Thanks for dropping by. Start raid. So it says here, 4 viewers are ready to raid in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.